stream. I'm really excited that Samus is doing okay, Metal. That's so good. Fleas are the fucking worst though. And it's been so, at least here, it's been so humid that we have fleas. Not gonna lie. Link is too fat to clean himself. Not like too fat to clean himself, but like Link's pretty fat. Licking your butthole's hard when you're really big. I don't know. So anyway, so now that we've already talked about licking buttholes 20 seconds into the stream, I hope everybody's doing well. I'm gonna try really hard to be quieter today. That's my goal today, is to be quieter. Let's see. Do I have game audio? Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Anyway, west of Loathing. Let's continue. Yeah, shh. You gotta keep it down. My voice can only handle so much shouting, so we have to do less shouting. I don't understand why we wouldn't want to shout more, but, you know. So anyway, tell me if you can't hear me over the game, or whatever. Okay, what were we doing yesterday? We're at a circus. That's what we're doing. We have all of these areas to explore, and we're at a circus. I like how our friend Susie here looks just really miserable, and our crazy horse. I think we still have something to finish up with the rescue mission. Oh wait, no, we finished the rescue mission. The Humming Cave gave us something, gave us that weird triangle. Whatever, let's focus on the circus. As you approach, the clown puts on that basically cheerful facial expression that retail employees use when the last thing they want to deal with is a customer, but they're not allowed to say so. Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, ma'am. How can I help you? I'd like to run away with the circus, please. Ha! Are you a little old for that? Sorry, we aren't hiring. Darn. I'd like to see the circus, please. Well, you came to the right place then. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket. And presumably you can sell me one? Why, certainly I can. That's my job, after all. For you, ma'am, a ticket will cost 5,000 meat. Hey, what? Does it seem a bit high? I promise you, ma'am, at this price, it's a real steal. Well, you've got that right. Turn the game down. I can do that. Whoops. Alright. Why is it so expensive? Well, now this is no podunk little traveling circus. We've got rides, games, food, and an amazing demonstration of knife throwing skill by none other than Barnaby Bob himself. Tell me more about Barnaby Bob. Oh, the boss is a real master of knives, let me tell you. He does this amazing stunt where he gets a volunteer from the audience up on stage. Cats don't. Hey. I don't know what the cats are doing. And throws knives at them. He never misses his target. Did you leave out the part where he puts an apple on their head or something? What? Oh, right, sure, yes. Tell me more about the food. We've got your favorites. Popped corn, sarsaparilla with the fancy new bottle caps, and get this, did you hear about that new thing a fella invented? Cotton candy? Yeah, I think I might have. Well, it's still patented, but we're pretty sure we figured out how it works. Mostly. More or less. Alright, tell me about the games. Oh, we've got tons of them. Does 3 count as tons? 3 is more like some. We've got some of them! Tell me more about the rides. Well, I suppose I should say ride, but we haven't had a single grisly merry-go-round accident since we stopped turning it on. You aren't doing a very good job at selling me on this. Why, whatever did you mean? Let's hornswoggle the clown. Look, I'll drop the act. You don't know who I am, do you? Should I? Alidus Hitchcock, Bureau of Traveling Entertainment Inspections. Oh right, we were supposed to be doing an accent, weren't we? Bureau of... That's not a thing. Is that a thing? It's a thing. A very serious thing. And your ticket prices won't be an encouraging note in my report. Whoa, now. Hold on, Chief. I was just joshing you. Come on. You know how clowns do. Okay, so what's the actual fee? 500 meat. I wish I had Hornswoggle in 4. Can I get Hornswoggle in 4? Not yet. How much meat do we have? Oh, we have over 1,700 meat. Alright, I guess we'll, I want to come back and Hornswoggle him more. I want to do some different Hornswoggles. Let's go to, let's go to Fort Cowardice because we have to get the, saltpeter from them. Your booze senses alert you to the presence of a rock. Confused, you move the rock, and sure enough, there's a bottle of booze behind it. You got an item, cheap whiskey. Whew. You were afraid for a second that your booze sense had been replaced with some kind of rock sense. Good news. Goodness knows, I've got that booze sense. Okay, we've got Fort Cowardice here. Just like the old saying goes, when life gives you cannons, make a cannonade. Hey. You climb up into the watchtower and take a look around. Nice view from up here. Use your binoculars. We discovered Snake Spring. You climb down from the watchtower and pitch the binoculars into a nearby trash can. Keep Fort Cowardice beautiful. Okay, so there's some tents. I guess maybe we'll go in here first. The cabinet is mostly empty, but there are a handful of boring personnel records in the back of one drawer. They are incredibly boring. No, really, I want details. Fine, you read one. First Lieutenant Rebecca LeBlanc, 76 Pyrotechnics Division, pay grade 0 to 4. Birth 8/12/46. December 9th, 20... What? Blood type AB. Negative, good conduct medal. No, another! Another! I feel like some of these could be helpful someday. Now you're just looking at the same ones you read before. What is wrong with you? I can't get enough. Okay. Well, that's boring. This was once a reception desk, but now the most appropriate thing for it to receive would be a free trip to the dump. The cupboard is bare. Also, it's not really a cupboard. Looks like there's still some good mess left. We got military-grade whiskey and 2 hardtack. Oh, we should look at this stuff. Depressed rancher candy. Like all the things for ranchers, this candy was a lot better before the cows came home. Okay, so we can increase our melee damage. Cheap whiskey increases muscle. Oh, we can do that and then go back to the rock. This is a special kind of government whiskey designed for soldiers in the field. It's fortified with all sorts of vitamins and things and can be used in a pinch to sterilize, or at least make a victim feel better about a battle wound. This cracker definitely optimized for shelf life instead of taste. Gotcha. Blech. The stove is beyond cleaning. Ooh, it's a spice rack. Little green unlabeled jars. Hopefully this is the stuff the chef was looking for. We got a shaker of saltpeter. This was the subject of a classic comedy bit at the Last Supper. In general, this is a door. More specifically, it's the door to the General's office. Even more specifically, it's the locked door to the General's office. Pick the lock. Ooh, hi. You probably shouldn't try to open this pie safe when that goblin is shooting at it. Oh, it's a goblin? Get their attention. The goblin seated at this desk is repeatedly firing his pistol at that pie safe. Say, what are you doing? Shooting pies. Always shooting pies. Could you elaborate on that? Why shooting a pie? Yes. To destroying, obviously. Must to destroying a terrible pie. What's wrong with the pie? Pie human will never understanding. Ask again? No, really, why a pie shooting? Shut up! So much angry! Looking, I pretty sure being a pie is destroyed. Destroy a... Huh? Look, so many holes in a pie safe. You winning. A pie is dead. You certain being? Waiting here. I will checking. You peek through the bullet holes. Yep, that pie is shot to hell. Hooray! You are a success. A pie is so very destroyed being. I doing it? So much doing it! But now what? Huh? What I shooting now? I guess you find another pie? What? There are more pies being? Yes, a world full of pies. Oh no, this violencing will never ending. Sorry, being, not wishing to enabling this behavior. No, this is my cross bearing. I must going and continue the fight. Okay. Thanking you. Okay, I wishing you luck against the forces of pie. Let's hornswoggle him. Leaving the gun, fighting a pie with honor, with fists. Yes, you are correct. Surely a pie must be with my own strength fighting. We got General Gobb's pistol. General Gobb strides out the door, jaw clenched, eyes resolute with pie hatred. Well, that was weird. I guess I'm the general now. Is this a good pistol? What's our pistol? 6 to 7 plus 1 moxie. This pistol is 6 to 8. This pistol is not of goblin manufacture, which you can tell because it doesn't look like complete garbage. Quite the opposite, in fact, it looks like not garbage. Okay. There's a single pie inside, shot to pieces. This is a pie that has been shot so many times that its filling is now 100% bullets. Wow, increases your range damage by 10. Okay. You hear the sound of several goblins snoring inside the tent. This must be the math tent. This cot is soaked with blood. Based on the papers and anatomical diagrams scattered across its surface, you're guessing that the desk belonged to Fort Cowardice's nurse. Look at the diagrams. They're just a bunch of disgusting drawings of sliced open bodies. Look at the papers. The papers are mostly just boring medical records. Dental daguerreotypes, lamentations that antibiotics haven't been discovered yet, that kind of thing. Hey, wait, what's this? This looks like it might be important. We got marching orders. This is a set of army marching orders from before all of the army's marching orders were march back east just as fast as your lily-livered little yellow-bellied feet can go, you damnable cowards. Read 'em. Ooh, we've discovered a new location, Fort All Dead. Great. The shelf still has some unlooted medical supplies on it. Render them looted. We got an army field trauma kit and more military-grade whiskey. Ooh, the safe is labeled controlled substances. This must be where they store the really effective stuff. Ooh, we don't have safe cracking. That sign says toilet in Goblin, which makes it seem pretty likely that goblins use this tent as a toilet. No way are you going in there. Yikes, this mishap definitely got somebody fired. It's an unusually sized cannonball. We got a demi-culverin cannonball? What does that mean? This cannonball is made to fit a demi-culverin, a cannon with a bore diameter of 10 centimeters. No demi less, no demi more. Okay. I worked at a gas station once, and the boss kept a cannonball in the bathroom. Don't ask me why, because I still don't know. I don't think it was necessary. Cannonballs are, for the record, very heavy. Okay, let's go to I want to go to the Humming Cave so we can try to move that big rock. There's a crate lined in the dust of the trail. It has a pickaxe stenciled on the side, but it isn't clear if that's to indicate contents, destination, or opening instructions. Wow, we got a lot of shit. We have a lot of stuff. Okay, we need 10 muscle for this. Wasn't there something that increased our muscle better than that? Range damage, melee damage, muscle by 3. You can't drink that because you're already drunk. Level up your glamour to increase your tolerance. That was probably too much. You drink the cheap whiskey. It reminds you of college. College rather, your buddy from grade school who died of cirrhosis. Grade school, Kansas, where you once spent a summer at camp. Ah, memories. Try it. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, that was... okay. I guess we don't get to go back in now. Where is our triangle? Oh well. Okay, so that was pointless. That would have been helpful if we hadn't already killed whatever was in the cave. Okay, so we need some more XP so we can do better Hornswoggle. Let's go to the Lazy A Dude Ranch. I see a wagon broken down by the side of the road. Well, if we're being honest, it getting attacked by horrible monsters is probably more likely what happened than a simple mechanical failure. You dismount and investigate. Most of the easy pickings have predictably already been picked easily, but there's still a safe that was presumably too heavy for the scavengers to move. I can't do anything about it. Looks like somebody's been washing ferrets in this thing. Yuck. That's specific. An old burned crate. Guess it came with the property. We got a lock and a bar of soap. Hey howdy, I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy? What kind of herbal remedies? The kind that are gifted to us by Gaia without any interference by human hands. So weeds. That's a derogatory term created by man, but yeah, basically. Sure. Hey, groovy, thank. Okay, we bought some weed. Good. Howdy. Hey, yeah, howdy, man. What's happening? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Oh, not much, man. We moved into this little patch of land just to grow crops, but then we decided it's more natural to just let Gaia grow wherever she wants, right? I bet that's a lot easier, too. Haha, right on, man. Neat. Where'd you get that hat? Oh, this? A friend of mine made it, man. I forgot which one. What'll you take for it? Well, I have been thinking of trying a new style, man. Maybe like one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day. Like kind of as an ironic statement, man. There's an old fort over yonder that way. I'll swap you if you can find one of those, man. Okay, I'll check it out. Howdy, I'm Alidus. I'm Louise Lathrop. Why the long face, Louise? Oh geez, basically because I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing, so they just let the weeds grow all over and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions I could scream. How did you get in this predicament? I headed west after graduating baking school and fell in with these guys because they talked a big game about natural grains. Fool that I was, I didn't realize they were all really interested Fool that I was, I didn't realize all they were really interested in was getting silly on loco weed and not doing any work. Why don't you leave? I haven't gotten any meat or any other prospects or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. This is such a mess. So, you're looking for work? Gosh, yes, desperately. The only trade I know is baking, though. Do you know someone who's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better than this if it comes with room and board. I just want to get out of here. Don't, sorry. Shucks, well, if you hear anything else, please let me know. Will do. A huge supply of unused fertilizer. That's it. No. Okay, so there's, wow, there's really nothing else out here? Interesting. Okay, so we gotta get him a hat. Then I guess let's go to the dead fort. All dead. Fort all dead. We can't do that one either because we ain't got foraging. There's no flag. Ooh. He doesn't seem to notice you. Beg your pardon, sorry. There's no force in the universe that can get this tarp off this crate. The giant map of the region. This table has a little model of the region on it. These toilets are all very clean. The flush handle is missing. These crates aren't just decorative. Footlocker is still locked. Ooh, there's a lot of footlockers. This lock, the lock on this footlocker has rusted away to nothing. Silver bullet, army field trauma kit, and a chemical bullet. Ooh, we got 3 needles. Good. This one only contains important military air. We got a skeleton bones, skull chips, and a handful of loose teeth. Incendiary bullet, a full canteen, and an army field trauma kit. Smelling salts, and military grade whiskey. Man, we have a lot of items. I wonder if all of them are red herrings. The shelves filled with the skeleton army's food supply. You pick up a box at random and read the label. Salted chalk. Nauseating. Cured blood. Candied brains. Salted bat wings. Salted mildew. Creamed ants. Dried glands. Roasted skunk kidneys and syrup. Mushy tongues. Oiled eyebrows. Great. Or eyeballs, probably. This trash can smells terrible. Dig through it. No way, not without some stench resistance. I can do that. Where's those flowers? Offhand. Got an old patrol cap. Nice. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Somebody left their knapsack behind. We got a robe receipt. There's also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. Grab it. Introductory Next Mex. The last thing is a little diary, which you decide to leave in there in case the owner comes back looking for it. Read it. It seems to have been written by one of the Necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimating the dead soldiers here on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hitch in the plan came when they raised the officers, who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests that the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the Necromancer, but the entry ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. Fascinating. This mass grave is absolutely teeming with those skeletal riflemen. They don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you were itching for a fight. There's one wandering in the pit nearest you. There's a patch of pepperoni mold growing out of the grave. I don't want to fight them. Okay, so where were we? We were at the Lazy A Dude Ranch. A shot rings out and something buzzes past your ear. You quickly dive behind a rock just in case those two things are connected and not just say someone hunting nearby and also there's a bee. Peering carefully around your rock, you eventually spot movement in the underbrush. It's a hunter with an old-fashioned matchlock rifle and a cloak with leaves stuck to it, which is less effective as camouflage than it sounds because all the trees around here are pine trees. You also notice that he's been out here for a very long time, which you can infer from the way he's literally a skeleton. I've never surrendered before. I wish I had Hornswoggle in 3. Okay. So... let's, do this. And then... oh, we are not, like, in good shape. Immune to poison, jeez. Ah, crap. Okay, we got 20 XP and cargo jeans. Nice. Oh, we have pants now. Oh, Grin and Skull skill. Okay, let's read it. Seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? Yes. Okay, it's your funeral. Whatever, Grandma. You cannot see the words on the pages, but you can nevertheless read them. Your mind becomes stained with grim secrets. Spooky. Okay, I don't know what Grin and Skull is. We'll look in a minute. This is a receipt for the delivery of 150 black silk robes. Sounds pretty ominous. Time you started gathering clues about the whole perambulating dead situation that's going around these parts, you grab a notebook and paperclip the receipt to the first page. Okay. Okay, well, alright. Patrol cap. Didn't we have... I thought we had something else. There's a little pile of random dried weeds folded up in a sachet of paper. Garbage stored in garbage, essentially. Doesn't do anything. Eat it. You take the remedy and maybe you feel a little bit better? It's hard to tell, really. No, actually, you're pretty sure it did nothing. Oh no, hi Clark. Why are we fucking today? I'm so sorry. should probably take some stuff. Okay, hang on. What were we doing? We have to go back to... Oh no, we're already here. This is where I want to be. It's been a long day. Eat some food. Get some rest. Did you find one of those old army hats, man? I'll trade ya. Yes? Nice, man. Barter is like commerce, man, except natural. Can you dig it? We got a strange head sack. Yeah, groovy. This hat is more like a sack woven from red, gold, and green wool. It's like something out of a dream. +4 muscle, though. I don't want to wear this, but it's got better stats. Oh, cargo pants. Are we wearing them? Yes. These things were out of style before your grandfather was born. That said, they've got lots of little pockets in for you to keep bullets and extra gunpowder and stuff. We still don't have boots. Okay. Let's go here. You finished the Bioshock Keyblades? Oh, I did see that! That's awesome. Your El vibrato beeps, and you follow the signal because of course you do, why wouldn't you? One reason why you might not is that it led you to a hulking robot that could easily pound you to scrap. Approach it. Oh dear. Oh, we can deal spooky damage. Interesting. Still 70 HP is a lot. Yeah, and then the head sack falls off. I hope so too. Really? Well, this isn't good. Ah, so close. There we go. Congratulations, you successfully destroyed a priceless ancient relic of bygone and forgotten age. Hooray, we got some El vibrato scraps. Real jail. A guy shouts, "Visiting hours are over," and runs over to stop you. A guy shouts, "The hostler is on vacation. No hostler, no horseshoes, no service. Best move along." Genuine TNT and sandwiches. Okay, so we can't do any of these. The bandit looks distraught. What's the matter, buddy? I lost my belt buckle. Did you look near the bar? Oh, good idea. I'll look there. I don't know what we're trying for. You duck into the outhouse to plan your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door. Leave through the back door. Is there anything else that we can do? I still need more hornswoggling. You uncork the laudanum and spill most of it on the ground before drinking the remainder. It's just as well. The whole bottle would definitely have killed you. What else can we do? You eat the tack. That was hard. Alright. Is there anything else? Melee damage, maybe? Can we do that? Nope, our spleen is full. Okay. This doesn't seem safe at all. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood, like a theatrical set. The ropes that are holding this thing up don't look very strong. You could knock it over pretty easy, but you should probably hold off until just the right moment. Okay. I don't know what to do about this. Maybe we have to get all three of them to go to the same place? Oh, wait. Oh, I get it. Shit, was it the sandwich shop? I think it was the sandwich shop. Okay, well I guess it's this one then. I thought we could explode them with the TNT, but we must have to flop it on top of them. Okay. Cut the ropes! The fake building falls over on the real bandits. Hey, Anthony. Doing pretty good. How about you? Trying to yell less. I'm trying to be quiet. I'm not sure why we keep going through the outhouse when we could just kind of go around the fence. The gang is knocked out. You can arrest them now if you want. Take them to jail. Oh, we got... Okay, so we got 1,000 meat and 45 XP. Great. So we must be able to put a lot of people in jail. That's kind of what I'm getting from this. Hey, Grid. Okay, I don't think we can get any mail unless we sleep, but I don't want to sleep because I have a lot of status effects. There's something else that was just like, just sell. Oh well. We still have to fix this. Oh. That's why, because we didn't have a needle before. Pick the lock. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong, giving all the plinking and springing and clicking noises coming out of the gears and stuff. Looks pretty complicated. I see what's wrong. You recalibrate some springs and rearrange some gears. The machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately. Nothing to it. Oops. I fixed the piano player for you. I thought so. That sounds much better. Thanks a heap, Alidus. I'd offer you a free room in exchange, but you've already got one. Is it possible to tame a polar bear? I haven't even encountered the polar bears yet. Alright. And not IRL. I don't know what you're talking about. You can definitely tame a polar bear IRL. Alright, where should we go? Oh, you know what? No, I want to be here. We have to give the cook the saltpeter, right? Nope, this is the poker room. Where's the... Ah. Okay, the next thing I need is a certain kind of hot pepper. It's called a murder pepper. Because it's really spicy. Because it literally has a knife and kills people who ask dumb questions. They grow in the area outside of town. You should be able to find one if you just wander around for a while. Okay. Let's wander. There we go. You catch a whiff of something that makes your eyes water. You trace its source, a vividly colored red shape hanging from a scraggly little plant. This must be the southeast western murder pepper that feller at the jewel was looking for. Grab it. Your finger and thumb immediately start throbbing as you pluck the pepper. You toss it into your rucksack before it can do any more damage. Hot. Okay. Ah, nice big one. That'll last a while. Good going. Ooh, we got a key. So if you're still looking for stuff to do, I need someone to go check my mail. I ordered a new saute knife, but I haven't got time to fetch it myself. Here's the key to my P.O. box. Use metal. Do you smell or something? My goodness. You open the box and a torrent of junk mail falls out to reveal a knife just sitting loose in the box. You got a saute knife, though. Even though you're holding it, you're still pretty sure there's no such thing as a saute knife. Anyway, it's too thin to use as a weapon, so it's not even worth stealing. That was going through my head. Should we steal this? Can we steal it? Excellent. This will work a lot better than that hammer I was using. Okay, I only need one more favor from you, but it's the most important. I used to have this recipe for a very secret jerk sauce, but my friend Dave J stole it from me, and then he died and took the secret to his grave. Literally, I mean he was buried with it. You want me to dig up his grave? Yeah, he's dead, he won't mind. Where's he buried? In the Dave yard, naturally. Well, okay. Hey, Coconut Milk, how are ya? Alright, do we want to go directly to the Dave yard? I mean, I guess let's do it. You find a pair of saddlebags slung over a tree branch. Stenciled letters on the side read, "Property of Fort All Dead Library." The bag is full of books, mostly boring military field manuals. You do find one of specific interest to you, though. Oh yeah, we got some more modern snake oiler. Somewhat tired? I feel that. There's a free sample of a cologne that says it'll make your spleen bigger. There's an article entitled "Debilitating Toxins. Where are they now?" Okay, we can get bad medicine, a skill that will reduce a target's moxie, and there's an essay extolling the virtues of shooting wildly without looking where you're aiming. Gives Shoot Nanny, a skill that lets you fire a whole bunch of bullets at random targets. Let's learn Big Spleen. Take a big whiff of the cologne sample and feel your spleen grow larger. You sneeze so hard that the magazine is blown completely to bits. Gesundheit. Hey Luna, how you been? Here lies Dave B, died with his boots on, but not his pants. He said Dave J, right? Yeah. You dig up the grave just to check the veracity of the epitaph. Sure enough, boots but no pants. Okay, we've got brown boots now. What do these do? Aside from a light dusting of what looks like blue chalk, these boots are remarkably well preserved for having spent so much time in a grave. Cool. These remains look pretty restless. Here lies Dave C. Went down in a theater. This tree has dozens of messages carved into the bark, each reading Dave was here. You at work? Nice. I'm pretty good. Let's put these remains down. Ooh, that's nice to have. Do that. Nice. Finally, we didn't get destroyed by a fight. Okay, we've got more skeleton bones. Hooray! Here lies Dave J. Rapapapow. 17, 18. Alright. Great. You dig up the grave and pry open the coffin. Instead of a corpse, it contains a garbage bag? Reach inside. You reach into the garbage bag and are surprised to find that it's full of pudding? No, it's not just pudding. It's pudding and motor oil. Who would do this? You finally manage to reach all the way to the bottom of the bag and retrieve a sodden lump from the bottom. You unglob the wad and dry it off and then wash your arm in a nearby ditch. This better be worth it. Dave's secret sauce recipe. If that was the secret sauce, I'm gonna scream. If they make us come back for the secret sauce. Here lies Dave L. Died of a heart attack. See you in negative 36 years. Looks like the gravedigger left his lunchbox. Oh boy, free lunch! We got Vienna blood sausage and a thermos of spiked coffee. And they said there was no such thing. Here lies Dave G. He was looking to the sky to save him, but even the sky can't save a feller from like 40 angry bears. Alright, let's beat the dickens out of these bones. Dave D. The truth was out there. It killed him. Dave G. Murdered by a different feller than named Dave G. It's a pile of bones that isn't moving around for a change. Dig through it. It's mostly just boring broken bones, but you do find a skull with a weird tag on it. Oh, cool. Skull with a weird tag on it. Skull has a little paper tag tied to it, which has Intercemetery Loan on the one side and some notes on the other. The tag on the skull has a serial number, and it says it was borrowed from the submission catacombs on February 19th, 1886. Jeez, the thing is really late. The back of the tag has the catacombs address on it. Alright, so we can bring that skull back. God, there's so much to do in this game. I guess I wasn't expecting it to be this big. This is one of those things they have in mausoleums, you know, one of those big marble things with drawers full of skeletons. Open a whole bunch. Do I have any... Not really. Oh, immune to poison, I should have realized. There we go. Sounds good, Luna. Enjoy your day at work. 3 up and 3 down is the thing they would say about this if baseball analogies were a thing now. We got lots of teeth. I don't know anything about... Oh, we can open more. I don't wanna, though. Oh dear. Some kind of ritual circle drawn in the ground in red chalk. The big stone sarcophagus. A pile of mostly burned rags that maybe used to be a person? You dig through the rags and find a few things that look like they're worth keeping. We got a gore-splattered scroll, human ashes, and a note. A cryptic note about ley lines. This is a note from the necromancer to one of his cultist flunkies. You examine the weird diagram, but you can't make heads or tails of it. You stick the note in your necromancer journal for now. This is a human in the final stage of that whole ashes to ashes thing. Well, part of one at least. A human gets harder to keep track of when it's in powder form. The cremated earthly remains of a person. Someday they'll refer to these as cremains, but you will not approve. Scatter them? You find a pleasant-looking vista and toss the ashes into the air. That's probably what the person would have wanted, you guess. The scroll is almost too covered in blood and viscera to read. Luckily for you, you've gotten all that practice reading inside of a dog. What? You scrape the largest of the giblets off the scroll and read it. Giblets off the scroll and read it. It says to take a pile of human ashes, shit. Spread them out in the shape of a person inside a red chalk circle, and then sprinkle them with stardust and place a mostly perfect or better glass sphere where the heart would be. Anyway, that's the gist of it. The actual text has a lot more these and thous and such like that. Plus, there's a bunch of weird gibberish you're supposed to say out loud while you're doing it. Okay. Shit. Okay, well we can't do that. Wait, were those skeleton bones here the whole time? I guess they were. Right, where to now? There's so many places. Go to the silversmith's house. Oh no, we should go back to the thing. Alright, attack the monster. Pew! Let's see. Okay, actually I don't want to go here yet. I want to go back to Dirtwater so we can give that guy the recipe. Yeah, I know they have another game called Kingdom of Loathing, which is a browser game, so perhaps you have played that one? Alright, yeah, I got the recipe. Hey, thanks a million, buddy. Now my slop will be world famous. Here, let me give you a little something for all your trouble. It fell in the slop, but it's still good. You got a sloppy top hat. I hope this is better than what this is. What is this? 4 muscle, 3 moxie? I would rather wear the sloppy top hat. Alright. Now, let's go to the silversmith's house. The sign says, Silver bullet making apparatus, help yourself. I'm gonna help yourself. The workbench has a little burner and crucible for melting silver things and some bullet molds. Seems pretty straightforward. There's also a vise, so you could smash silver bullets into needles if you wanted to. Ooh. You're not planning on going to any weddings or funerals anytime soon, so you figure it's safe to turn these cufflinks into something more immediately useful. Okay, so we still have 2 silver bullets and a needle. And some needles. Pick the lock. Go inside. The twin bed. The silversmith must have been a bachelor, or a half-wit guy with a half-wit spouse. The bookshelf contains 90 copies, like 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. There's something weird about it though, it's too neatly organized, like maybe this guy was hiding something? Tucked behind one of the books you'll find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them are from a shop called the Silver Platter. Plater. He was crooked, the silversmith was selling cheap fakes! Oh well, he's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up trouble at this point. You write down the location of the shop, might come in handy. Okay, we've got the silver plater. A spittoon, at least it looks like a spittoon, but it's next to the bed. It actually might be a bedpan. Investigate it. Snail, hello! How are you? What, really? I mean, if it's just a spittoon, that's bad enough, but it might be a bedpan, and that would be way worse. Investigate it. I feel like maybe you aren't getting what I'm saying? We're talking about an object that someone probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to an outhouse, and the best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into, in which case it's only full of rancid, congealing tobacco spit. I'm investigating it. Are you even listening to me? Or are you just sort of skimming past the text? Bedpan! Look, I'm pretty sure there's treasure in here and you aren't stopping me. Bedpan. Shut up, I'm investigating. Okay, fine. Have it your own way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. Turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it is definitely a spittoon, and it is definitely filled with rotting brown spit. Fish around in it. What is wrong with you? Bite me. Oh, good God. Okay, you plunge your hand into the wrist, it makes a gloop noise and breaks the thin skin of congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you're choking on a miasma of oily, bitter chaw stink. You know that feeling when you get when you're about to puke? How you get that taste way back in the rear corners of your mouth, that metallic tang by the root of your tongue like you're sucking on an old corroded penny? Just tell me what I found already. You have found a filthy, slime-covered old brooch. Are you happy? I bet you're gonna put it on without even washing it first. We cut the revolting brooch. Maybe I will, so there! I'm not doing very good at my commitment to stop yelling. This text just screams that I should be screaming. This brooch would be much smaller if it weren't for the thick layer of tarnish and dried tobacco spit. Wow, that's some nice stats though. Yep, we're not even gonna wash it. The shelf looks pretty picked over. You find a couple of things that still look edible. Instant grits and plum pudding. Ah, we can't safe crack. There's a note on the safe reading, I forgot the darned combination to this confounded thing. If you can open it, you're welcome to what's in it. Interesting. Okay, wait, how's our character? Do we have some hornswoggling yet? Oh, we can hornswoggle. Okay, so now what should we do? Well, we had a whole bunch of bad guys that were like 80 XP, which was a problem. So Fanhammer helps a lot, which we have now. Maybe we'll go up on some mysticality and some moxie. Maybe a little bit of grit. Okay. And now... we do have one needle. Okay, so now let's go back up to the circus. Hopefully I have to keep, hopefully I'll keep all of these things in my head at this point. Oh, you're not able to tame your polar bear? That's sad. With a shout, well, more of a loud hiss, Skeleton leaps out at you from the underbrush. He's wearing a cavalry hat and has a cavalry saber. But he isn't riding a cavalry horse, which I'm pretty sure is the main thing that differentiates a cavalry from infantry, if not the only thing. Get directions to his fort. Sure, I'm glad to see you. I could have been wandering. Oops. Oh yeah, could have been wandering around lost out here forever. Which way's the fort? I got an important delivery to make. What am I delivering? Cannonballs? No, of course you don't see them. I can't carry regular old cannonballs around on horseback. They're heavy. Here, look. You dig around in your saddlebag until you find a couple of peppercorns left over from lunch. Here, see, these are dehydrated cannonballs. Much easier to transport. And when you need to blow somebody up, just add water. Anyway, which way to the fort? The skeleton looks dubious, but points you down the trail anyway. Thanks. Cool, we got another place. That's hilarious. Okay, let's hornswoggle this clown. Oh no! We ran out of opportunity to hornswoggle. Shit. Damn. Let me just stamp your hand for re-entry. There you go, enjoy the show. What about my partner? Partners get in free. Thanks. As you enter the circus, a ticket booth clown shouts, "Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, ma'am," in a loud and an enthusiastic voice. You stroll into the circus, actually I guess it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs, and find it almost entirely deserted. There aren't more than a dozen other patrons besides yourself. There's a bunch of clowns around working the booths and so on. More clowns than customers, which is a little unsettling, but at least the lines won't be very long. Got it. The merry-go-round has a dirty canvas tarp over it. The sign says condemned until further notice. We encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult a doctor. The extremely muscular clown seems to be guarding the entrance to some sort of stage. The clown crosses his arms and grunts when you approach. The stage show ain't till later. When? Later. Yeah, but when exactly? Later. Okay, jeez. There appears to be a shooting gallery type carnival game. Well now, miss, I'd like to think I know a customer with a sharp eye and a quick hand when I see one. How do you like to test your skills against a game of dexterity? What's the game? Well, on the wall behind me, I've got a bunch of thick-skinned, under-inflated balloons. For 10 meat, I'll loan you a cheap, inaccurate pistol and a pile of badly made ammunition, and your goal is to pop as many of those balloons as you can before the pistol stops working. That's an unusually honest-sounding description. I've discovered that making the challenge not exactly as difficult as it is only makes people more determined to be the one who beats it. What's the prize? A ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out, so it's a rare catch, my friend. Okay. The clown hands you the cheap pistol and gestures at the balloons behind you. Okay. Shoot from the hip. Yes, you can customize your character. I mean, I'm building my stats now, and I picked my name and kind of what I looked like, sort of. You shoot at the balloons until the pistol jams. You manage to pop a few, but not very many. The clown nods. Yep, that's about average. Not enough to win a prize, though. Sorry. Dang it. Can we get any more moxie? 15 moxie. We need 20. 1. Muscle by 3. Muscle, speed, muscle. There's 1 moxie. Mysticality. Ooh, range damage. Nice. Come on, there's gotta be something else that helps with moxie. Melee damage. Eat it. Ah, crap. We probably can't level up our grit. No. This appears to be some kind of card-based carnival game, though it's not clear how it works from here. Greetings and salutations, miss! This game is designed to test your intelligence and capacity for abstract thought, and, well, if you care to try your luck, far be it from me to obstruct you. The simplest guessing game imaginable. I've got a standard deck of playing cards here. I show you all the faces, and then I turn them back over and start picking cards. You guess which cards I pick and you win. You don't shuffle them? No, ma'am. If you can memorize a deck of cards that fast, more power to you. Or if you got a touch of magic in you and want to try reading my mind, that's fine too. Just don't dig too deep, eh? What's the prize? A ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show. Oh, okay. Probably not. We probably can't do this. Give it a lot. Alright, so no. But we had something that did mysticality pretty high, though. What was it? Wasn't it over here? Spell damage. Oh, what shit, what was it? We can't eat that, which sucks. Muscle. Damn it. Oh, that's still only 3 though. And our mysticality is only 13. There's a kid here searching around with a sad look on his face. You okay, kid? Did you lose your parents? I lost my lucky bottle cap. You haven't seen it, have you, ma'am? No, but I'll keep an eye out. What's it look like? It's shiny steel and it's on a little chain. Okay, I'll let you know if I find it. This appears to be... what? This appears to be one of those test your strength games where you have to use a big hammer to ring a bell. Probably can't do this either. Well, howdy there, miss. This here game's a challenge of strength, and I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you might prefer one of the other games. If you care to try your luck, though, I certainly won't stop you. Simple as can be. Just take this big mallet here and hit the lever under that bell, ring the bell, and you win. Okay, well... There's a clown here selling rubber toy balloons. When he sees that he has your attention, he smiles and waggles the balloons at you enticingly. How much are they? For you, just 30 meat. What colors do you have? Well, just take a look. Red. They're all red. How do you make them float like that? Oh, there's nothing to it. Heck, they all float round here. Oh, that's a terrible It reference. Sure. We got a balloon. Can you tell me more about your circus? Really, it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. What would you like to know? What are your traveling plans? Haven't decided yet. That's why we set down somewhere a bit more rural, keeps things relatively quiet while we scout around, get the lay of the land and all. Ho-ho! Where'd you travel from? Was your previous stop interesting? The Northwest-ish. It was a little hole-in-the-ground kind of place. You wouldn't have heard of it. Why is everyone working here a clown? It's traditional. When the, what do you call them, rodeos stopped being put on, the rodeo clowns took other jobs at circuses and carnivals. Over the years, it just became the normal thing for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say. Who's this Barnaby Bob guy? Oh, the boss is a real famous showman, though I'm not surprised you wouldn't have heard of him around here. Got an eye like a hawk. He's a real whiz with those knives of his. Don't miss his show. It's a real highlight of the carnival. Okay. Shit, well we have to, maybe we should go back and go to sleep and then get rid of all of our status effects and then take some new ones. What do you have in there? Secrets, mysteries, things too weird and disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day. Freaks? Not just freaks. Gosh. 300 meat. Okay. The sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at, like all good sideshows are. A few lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows around and making everything look more eerie. A clown is hanging out in here, presumably to keep an eye on the exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter. Come on in, take your time, have a good look around. Just remember, no touching. These shelves are filled with jars, and the jars are filled with things. Real weird-looking things. You lean a little closer to inspect the jars. They mostly contain malformed and or mutated animals pickled in formaldehyde, a three-headed kitten, some kind of ferret or weasel with 8 legs, a twisted Mobius loop of snake without head or tail. Weird, crazy stuff. One shelf seems devoted to a huge, pale, gross grub, like fat, featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. The one on the end is larger than the others and has a shiny black eye. Oh, and has shiny black eyes. Someone has painted its face in an apparent parody of clown makeup. Yuck. Take a closer look. The pasty white face has been painted with blue triangles over and under the eyes. The creature has a long, thin slash of a mouth as well, and the area around it has been painted with bright red lipstick. The black eyes flash a red as the thing suddenly thrashes in its jar, spinning to face you and stretching its mouth open, revealing rows of yellow shark teeth. You stumble back with a cry of shock. Yeah! Got you pretty good there, Missy. What is that? Yeah, that ain't a real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and doll parts and such. Got an electromagnet under the shelf to move it with. He takes a little push-button gizmo out of his pocket to show you. Should have seen your face. You about jumped right out of your boots. These shelves are displaying a large collection of strangely painted eggs. You see several shelves full of white eggs, each one painted with a unique pattern of colorful shapes. A small placard pinned to one of the shelves says, "Clown eggs! In the circus community, it is traditional for each clown to paint their chosen makeup pattern onto an eggshell. These clown eggs are archived for future reference to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that has already been used. It is considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. There must be eggs for the clown, or these must be the eggs for the clowns that work in the circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown here in the sideshow tent and the ticket seller clown out front." Hey, step back, please. No touching. Sorry. Based on his attitude, uniquely combining attentiveness and extreme boredom, you assume this clown's job is to keep an eye on the sideshow exhibits. Howdy, miss. Welcome to the sideshow. Thanks. What's to see in here? Well, down to the left, we have our collection of spooky warped mirrors. Right here, we have exhibits of clown eggs and pickled punks. And further down to the right is our freak show. Feel free to explore, and I'll be here if you got any questions. I have a question. About these, people. You mean the freaks? Ain't they a scream? The one with the giant eyeball head is my favorite. Nice quiet fella. If you have any questions about the other two, feel free to ask them personally. I wouldn't want to be telling tales out of school. Since the eye guy can't talk, though, you can ask me about him if you want. Okay, what can you tell me about him? Not much, I'm afraid. To be honest, he joined us about a year ago, maybe a little less. Where did he come from? No idea, weird, ain't it? You'd think fella looks like that, you would have read about him in all the papers, right? How'd he get like that? Couldn't tell you. Bet you've got a theory, at least. Well, maybe he saw something no human fella should ever see. Okay. This looks to be one of those weird-looking bent mirrors that make you look all crazy. As if there wasn't enough crazy-looking stuff around here already. Your reflection in the mirror is short and squashed-looking, folded up like an accordion. You spend a moment moving back and forth in front of the mirror, seeing how the image changes. It's kind of amusing. The mirror makes you look really stretched out and thin. Your limbs twist and writhe like snakes as you move around. It's a bit unsettling, and your muscles ache a little, sympathetically. God, this mirror somehow shows you what you'd look like in clown makeup. Bloodshot eyes stare back at you from a pasty white face painted with an odd pattern of red triangles. In the flickering lantern light, it almost looks like she winks at you. Brr. Oh, you look in the mirror again and see your limbs stretched out like taffy, twisting around like the tentacles of an octopus. You can hear your joints creaking and your muscles feel like they've gone through a wringer. You look in the mirror again, and Clown You is still there, staring. Very slowly, her mouth opens into a wide grin, revealing multiple rows of yellow, pointed, shark-like teeth. Not wanting to keep looking, but unwilling to turn your back on it, you slowly sidle away until it's no longer visible. Swallowing hard, you approach the mirror again. It's empty. Not only is Clown You gone, you don't show a reflection at all. Okay, so none of the rest of those give us anything, but that gave us a new skill, didn't it? Gave us soar. What's soar? This guy is a startling sight, even for a circus freak show. His entire head is one enormous eyeball. As you look him over, he stares back at you, not that he's got much choice. Hello, I'm Elidus. How's it going? Can you talk? Guess not. You move a little to the side and lean over the rope to get a closer look at the guy. He's basically just what he seems to be at first glance, a guy with a giant eyeball for a head. You do notice two things, though. First, he has an odd lump at the... well, what you would call the base of his skull if he had one? A sort of crumpled, fleshy mash the size of a fist. With a squint and some imagination, it almost looks like a crushed and shriveled vestigial remains of a human head. The second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of the stool, and the legs of the stool are bolted to the floor. So, the circus gig. How do you like it? His hands slowly curl into fist, and the knuckles turn white. I understand. I mean, do you blink? Or wink, I guess? I guess not. I want to help him. Were you born that way? Sorry, I guess that's a pretty personal question. Alright, well, that doesn't do anything. This man is neatly dressed, though his suit is a bit threadbare and out of fashion. He's smoking a pipe and leafing through a magazine. When you stop to look at him, he nods amicably. Hello there, welcome to the slideshow. My name is Douglas. Hi, I'm Elidus. Delighted to meet you. So, you perhaps trying to think of a polite way to ask what's wrong with me? Yeah, you got me. Don't worry, Alidus. I am in a sideshow after all. It's an obvious and natural question. Hey, Ghost, how are ya? Wait a minute. You said that last bit without moving your lips. Are you a ventriloquist? Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate. He stands up and turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with 2 front sides, and he has another face on the back of his head with his hair cut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! As he sits back down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly, though certainly not as much as you'd expect. What in the... Surprising, yes? A bit? How? How is that even possible? Douglas shrugs and holds his pipe up to the now back of his head so his other face can take a puff. Are you, what's the phrase, Siamese twins? Not exactly. It's difficult to describe, I'm afraid. 2 minds in one body with 2 faces? It would be closer to the truth to say 2 instances of the same mind, with, as you say, 2 faces. You're right, that doesn't make any sense at all. The other face chuckles, and Douglas holds his magazine behind his back. It took some getting used to, that much is certain. Were you born like this? I would rather not discuss how I came to be this way, if you don't mind. Your knees must be a wreck. Surgery was necessary to permit them to bend in both directions. Sounds worse than it feels, I assure you. Why are you in the slideshow? With a regular suit and haircut, you could easily pass for normal. I have a contract. Out of the corner of your eye, you spout the clown making a gesture, but you didn't couch what it was. Douglas clears his throat. Plus, well, it's quite the life, you know. Free room and board, travel the world, and you meet such interesting people. Talk to you later, Douglas. Oh yeah, leggings are so comfy, oh my god. There's a lady here with her head sticking out of a hole in a large metal box. She nods politely at you. Hello there, enjoying the carnival? Well, it's interesting. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Can I ask you something? Certainly! What's your name? I'm Janet, and you? I'm Alidus. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Alidus. Why are you in a box? That's a rather personal question, isn't it? Oh, sorry? I'm only teasing, dear. Would you like to see inside? Sure. Janet whistles to signal the clown and he moseys over. He unlocks the door in front of the box and throws it open with a theatrical flourish. Inside, instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, ticking clockwork gears and pumps. Liquids of various colors, mostly red, slosh through the tubes. A large bellows near the top inflates and then begins slowly to deflate. What do you think? Some kind of trick, right? You're folded up behind a mirror in there or something? No trick. The clown chuckles and walks around the back of the box. He opens a hatch and waves at you through it, then saunters back to his place by the shelves. It's amazing. I've never seen anything like it. I'll take that as a compliment. It's certainly educational, I imagine. The larger tank on the left is my stomach, if you'd like to see what I had for lunch today. You watch the various liquids slosh around in their tanks and pipes for a minute. Weird. Gross. But it is indeed educational. We got a perk, anatomical learning. How did this happen? Were you in some kind of terrible accident? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about that. Of course, sorry, it must be a painful memory. Her calmly composed face creases into a very slight grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance at the clown. Yes. Oh dear. Ooh. We've got +3 melee attack damage. I wonder if we can get more perks than this? I thought we were able to get a different perk anyway. Oh, sore. You're sore. -10 max HP. Shit. Maybe we should go to sleep. Red Hots, calls the clown behind this food stand. Red Hots, footlongs, 2 kinds of mustard. There's also a small sign that says lost and found. The clown grins and gestures at the little charcoal grill. Howdy, ma'am. Interest you in a hot footlong sausage? How much are they? 250 meat with your choice of condiments. What are the condiments? I got onions, pickle relish, 3 kinds of mustard, and 2 kinds of ketchup. What kinds of mustard? Brown, yellow, and blue. Blue mustard? Ah, looks like I'm all out of the blue. Sorry. Yep. 2 kinds of ketchup? Yep, got both ketchup and catsup. Nah. What are they made of? What do you mean? They're pork. What else do you make a sausage out of? I was wondering if you had a vegetarian option. Lady, this is a carnival, not an herbivore. That's a good one. You've been saving that one up, haven't you? For years. Thank you, ma'am. Are they actually a foot long? 12 inches? Because a lot of guys say that, but I'm just gonna stop you right there, seeing as there's ladies and children's present. You want one or not? Like to see the lost and found. Sure thing, what do you lose? A lucky bottle cap. This clown pulls a wooden box out from under the counter and looks inside. Appears you're in luck. This one yours? He puts the box on the counter for you to see and turns back to his grill for a moment. Ooh. Let's see. A shiny bottle cap, a folding pocket knife. I want the white silk handkerchief. I'm gonna get everything. Oops, damn it. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff. We've got more smelling salts, hanky, pocket knife, and a lucky bottle cap. Okay. We'll give the kid back his bottle cap in a second. Howdy, ma'am. Care to treat yourself to an ice-cold soft drink? You said you're selling them in bottles? That's right. Got the newfangled crown cork bottle caps and all. What kind do you have? We got root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. How about cola? Nope. How about pomegranate? Nope. How about cream soda? Nope. Blue raspberry. Energy drinks? Grapefruit. Energy drinks? Grape. Lemonade? Rhubarb. Ew. Blue raspberry. Okay, that doesn't seem... You make the drinks yourself? You're asking if we got a wagon dedicated to brewing and bottling 3 different kinds of sodas in our traveling carnival. No. We stock up as we pass through large towns. 205 meat. It's for the deposit on the bottle. Eh. Sarsaparilla. Sarsaparilla. Parillarilla. You were never sure how to spell this, and you still aren't. You're not a lie. That's not a lie. Tepid candy. Cotton Candy, calls the clown behind the food stand and then makes a fweet noise with a slide whistle. Come try this just invented confectionery delight. The clown blows his slide whistle again as you approach. I can't make a slide whistle sound with my mouth. I'm really sorry, guys. I hope I have not disappointed you too much. Step right up, miss. Step up and try one of the world's newest candy sensations. What is it? Cotton candy, the finest in several senses of the word. Spun sugar created through a revolutionary new process. It's so light and sweet and fluffy, it's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. So, it isn't actually made of cotton? What? No, cotton is indigestible, no matter how much chocolate you cover it with. Found that out the hard way, didn't ya? How did you make it? He pats a metal box with a wide funnel coming out of the top. This little machine right here. Can't tell you how it works, much as I'd like to brag. It's a trade secret. You invented it? Oh, hey, Spud. I didn't actually say hello to you. I'm so sorry. How much does it cost? 300 meat. Okay. The clown puts his slide whistle down on the counter, ducks underneath, and comes back up with a paper cone, which he holds in the mouth of the metal box. He pulls down a lever, and the machine makes a thin squealing sound as a glittering white spun sugar collects around the paper cone in a fluffy cloud. Thanks. Even just plain old sugar tastes better on a stick. There's a clown here selling rubber toy balloons. Oddly, he looks like the other one, although I guess it's hard to tell really, what with the makeup and all. Weren't you on the other side of the midway just now? Oh, nope, that's the other balloon guy. We just dress alike and use the same face paint. Did we fool ya? I thought you weren't supposed to use the same face paint. Can you tell me more about your circus? Oh, we already did this. Okay, so let's give our kid... oh. Let's give the kid his bottle cap back. We don't get anything out of that? That's a real nice balloon. You want to trade? I'll give you my lucky bottle cap for it. Okay. Oh, okay. What does the lucky bottle cap do? Is the kid over here now, maybe? Nope. Oh well. Alright, let's... Shit, wasn't there something we were doing? I thought we were on the road for something. Well, we need to... Oh, you know what? Let's go back and go to sleep. Maybe we can up one of our stats enough to get a ticket to Barnaby Bob's. You dream you having an argument with a shadowy figure while fleeing from a cloud of vapor, but then you meet someone who looks exactly like an angry bear, but isn't. You wake up ready to face a new day. Well, okay then. We're hungry and sober. Okay, we gotta make ourselves angry. So, we've got angry. So let's get a maxi of 18. So let's try for moxie. Feed. Moxie. Drink it. Instant grits, muscle. Muscle, speed, muscle. I don't know if we can drink more whiskey. Melee damage. Ah, I really want this. Maybe let's eat this. You can eat the sandwich. It's pretty nasty. Yeah, we've seen some weird shit. That's the truth. Wedding ring, blackened beans, spell damage. Is there anything else that affects Moxie? Oh, we only need 4, though. There is military-grade whiskey. Need 30 XP to get more Moxie. Alright, let's try to figure out something that we can do. Oh, hey, this guy. Cactus Bill, didn't expect to see you around these parts. Well, I gotta admit, I got a little envious when I saw you leaving Boring Springs, and I figured I'd hitch a ride out west to see what I could see. And just look at this place, so much hustle, so much bustle. There sure is a lot of both of those. Hey, nice pot. Thank you kindly. So what's new? Well, to be honest, what's new is a profound sense of longing and loneliness. I'm sorry to hear that, Bill. Well, it is what it is. I was hoping I'd run across a similarly lonely cactus lady somewhere out here, or failing that, a normal human lady looking to marry a cactus. No luck? Not yet. Of course, getting around is a bit of a challenge, but us cactuses live a long time. I'm sure I'll meet somebody. I'll keep an eye out. Heck, I sure would appreciate it. Any of these things? Muscle. Let's buy that. What about soda crackers, plum pudding? Get one out of each of those. Okay. You gain an effect. Plum exuberant. No dark sarcasm here. You eat the pudding even though you haven't eaten your meat. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? Tooth powder. You grab a rag and brush your teeth. You gain an effect. Very clean teeth. Okay, so now we only need one more. Stomach is 2 out of 2, liver is 1 out of 2, and spleen is 2 out of 5. So actually we should be able to drink another whiskey. Drink it. There we go. You snap to attention, salute the bottle of whiskey, then drink it. Now get out there and die for your country. You gain an effect. Whiskey, Tango, Foxtrot. Sir, yes, sir! Stand still, laddie! Exactly. I think we can get mail now? Ah, yeah, here we go. Package from Rufus, thank you. It's a package from your younger brother Rufus. He's weird, but he's a sweet kid at heart. Dear sis, I found this and thought it might help you out. Or help you not die. Oh, nice. Oops. Ha! Geez, you really miss this kid, and you miss your parents. You get all nostalgic just thinking about it. We unlocked nostalgia mode. Sniff. This is hilarious. I'm not sure if this is easier to look at or if it's harder to look at. Wanted, the Black Hat Bandits for horse theft and the selling of counterfeit glue. Last seen headed north toward Old Millinery. No good can come of criminals with no access to hat-making machinery. Would you like to go investigate? Yes, indeedy. Millinery. It's a good word. Okay, we got those ones already. Oh no, it's not night. We got nostalgia mode. Remember how great things used to be? I think I'll turn it off for now. Hello, Formless Content, how are you? Alright, so let's see. Let's go back to the circus and moxie our way into whatever is up there. I hope we don't have to pay for another ticket. A burly, grizzled man in leather, well, everything is busy peeling the skin off a no longer recognizable animal. He looks up at you and growls, brandishing his skinning knife as if to say, "Bother me and you'll be next. Bother me and you'll be next." Yeah, I got that. Show him your skin and knife or trick him out of his pants. I want to trick him out of his pants. Hey, what kind of skins are your pants made out of? Some of this, some of that. Coyote, mostly. Thought so. Aren't you worried about coyote mites? What? Look, Missy, I think I know a thing or two about cleaning a hide. No, listen, coyote mites are resistant to regular cleaning because they live in the pores. You haven't heard of them? When they detect your body heat, they crawl out on tiny needle-like legs by the hundreds, looking for the hairs on your body, crawling into your pores. People have gone insane from the itching. I am kind of itchy in the leg area. I mean, I wasn't before, but oh my gosh, you have to get rid of those pants right now. The Skinner runs away frantically and pantslessly. We got something skin pants and 15 XP. Sucker. Yeah. Ah. Okay, so we can just go in. That's great. So now let's Moxie our way through this. Oh shit, this one was Mysticality. Which one was Moxie? Was it this one? There we go. Shoot like a jaguar. I'm not exactly sure how a jaguar shoots, but presumably it's pretty good. You clear nearly the entire wall of balloons and the clown looks genuinely impressed. Well, I'll be. Looks like you win. Congratulations on the finest shooting I've seen in a long time. You got a circus show ticket. The show will be starting soon. Don't miss it. The clown crosses... Oh. Okay, so still we don't know when this is. Admit 1. Barnaby Bob's astonishing demonstration of perspicacity? Perspicacity? And skill. That's a word I haven't heard before. Oh, I just got it. Hot food, cold drinks, tepid candy. Apparently I hadn't, like, read them all in order in my mind. Okay, well we have a ticket, so I don't know, maybe we'll have to wait a couple days, perhaps? I don't know? Yeah, if you stand in the opening of the tents, yeah. Okay, let's see. What are we waiting for? For Lazy Dude Ranch, we're waiting to find somewhere that lady can go to bake. We're all dead. We don't have safe Kraken. Let's check out the Silver Plater. Howdy, what can I do for ya? Well, do you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? What? No, I'm a silver plater. I plate things with silver, you know? Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. Man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. So, you need something silver-plated? What are my options? He looks you up and down. I could plate that hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say. This will enchant your hat to add 1 to your maximum action points. Yes. You hand him your hat, and after a time he hands it back, shiny and gleaming. What else can you plate? I could plate your melee weapon, what you're using there. It'll do more damage that way. Oof. I don't think I have enough meat for... My actual tongue? Oh, I can't- I want to plate my tongue! Damn it. I need 2,000 silver. Or 2,000 meat. How do I get 2,000 meat? Okay. Rescue mission. Old mission is the skull that we've picked up. You notice a campsite off in the distance that appears to have been very comprehensively trampled to ruin. We discovered the destroyed campsite. It's a tuna cactus. You're not a priest, so you shouldn't mess with any of this stuff. Pew pew pew! Sorry, the catacombs are off limits. Ah, but I've always wanted to see the catacombs. Not without Sister Mary's permission, which she's the only other nun here. Yes, we picked the crazy horse, so he's definitely very confused. It's an empty relic case with a spot for a skull. It's an empty relic case with a spot for a pelvis. It's an empty relic case with a spot for a finger bone. Hey, Kakub, how are you? Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. What's wrong, sister? They came back. They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them. Oh, slow down, okay? What happened? Our holy relics. The saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back. Wow. I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop him. The cardinal will be here any minute. What am I gonna do? Start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down, okay? What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. My name's Alidus. Now, what's this about saints? Our mission is to protect the 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. Wait, do they call you Memento Mary? Lol. She shows you the ruler she keeps tucked in her sleeve. No, they do not. Okay, sorry. What happened? The saints, oh, it's too horrible. They just came to life somehow. They came up out of the catacombs, all skeletal and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted. And they took back their relics? Yeah, and if they aren't recovered before the cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. How much time is there? Well, actually, he's months overdue, so probably not all that urgent, but still. Okay, I'll get him back for you. Oh, thank you so much. Wait a second, are you gonna have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemous, too. I mean, probably, but if black magic brought them back to life, that's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out? Oh dear, the cardinal is gonna want to have a long talk about this, but go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. Okay. Okay, well, we have the skull. I guess we're looking for the pelvis and the finger bone. Let's look at the destroyed campsite. Oh, you have a puppy, yay! The sound of gunfire draws your attention cautiously to where you find a goblin shooting a large pistol at some boulders. With the sound of gunfire pinging ricochets filling with the sound of gunfire and pinging ricochets filling the area, the goblin doesn't hear you approach. You are excusing me? Oh, yes, hello, what? Hello! The rocks, why to shooting them? For practice, the cracks in rocks to shooting for a crack shot. I to seeing. Hornswoggle. You do look very good at shooting. Can you to hitting that most small crack on the rock over there? A far one, a difficult shooting I will trying. As the goblin concentrates on making the shot, you rifle through his gear and pilfer his lunch. Sweet. Oh, a labradoodle? Nice. The knapsack seems like it's taken a lot of abuse recently. Search it! Most of the contents are trashed from being stomped on. You do find a dented can of potted meat, though you also notice that the knapsack has a knife sheath strapped to the side, but you don't see a knife anywhere. Potted meat. Wow. This tent is a real mess. It looks like it was trampled by a whole herd of cows. There's something odd about it, though. This campfire has been thoroughly stomped on and kicked. Somebody was real serious about fire safety. Yikes, you think maybe this used to be a person? Investigate. What a mess. Cows did this to a guy? I reckon so, judging from the tracks, but something about these tracks ain't quite right. They ain't spaced out right, and they're uneven. Okay, what does that mean? I'd say either a cow that made these tracks was drunk, or it wasn't a cow that made them. Since you have reason to believe these tracks may be a fake, you could either follow them or head in the opposite direction. Go the opposite way. You head in the opposite direction for about a half a mile and discover another campsite, this one occupied. You observe the campers carefully from a distance before approaching. Considering that they're dressed as rodeo clowns for some reason, you're a little hesitant about approaching it at all. Ugh. There doesn't seem to be a rodeo anywhere nearby. Why would they do that? Approach the camp. This rodeo clown is playing a harmonica. The tune he's playing basically goes doot doot doodle oot doot doot doo. Say hello. He nods politely but keeps playing. This rodeo clown is eating a comically large haunch of meat. He narrows his eyes at you as if to say mine. A simple 3-man tent which probably sleeps about 40 clowns. This clown is idly juggling a knife. Howdy, stranger, he says with a smile. Converse. You guys are a long way from the circus. You know about our circus? Yeah, Barnaby Bob's Travelin' Circus something, right? Up north? Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Travelin' Circus sideshow? That's the one. It's way up north, though. What are you guys doing all the way down here? The clowns exchange glances. Camping? You can tell by the campfire? What I mean is, why are you guys camping all the way down here so far from home? Oh, well, we're on a break, so we decided to take in the sights. What sights? This is the middle of nowhere. Nonsense! Check out those cactuses over there, and those mountains, and, well, all the sand! Plenty of things to see. Wait a minute. You guys walked all the way down here from the northernmost part of the territory for sightseeing? On your break? You get really long breaks? We have a good union? Hey, do you know anything about that wrecked camp nearby? The clown with the meat chuckles quietly. Somebody's camp got wrecked. Why, that's horrible. Whatever happened? I think you know what happened. The harmonica falls silent, and the clown's eyes grow very cold. He stops toying aimlessly with his knife. Well, now, I don't much care for that accusatory tone in your voice, lady. What I mean is, it looks like the work of cows. You know, now that you mention it, we did hear quite a ruckus coming from not too far away. A lot of, you know, mooing and so on, right, boys? The other two clowns nod in agreement. You guys know a lot about cows, right? Now, why would you assume that just because we're clowns? Well, I figured it comes with the territory. It's been a good 20 years since a rodeo was an actual thing, you know. But why do you dress that way? Dress? Oh, well, it's traditional after all. Isn't it inconvenient? How do you mean? The makeup and the baggy clothes and all? Wait, you don't take the costume off between shows? Ha! Well, you might say we're used to it. Taking it off would be more inconvenient, right, fellas? The other two clowns chuckle. Well, it must be hard to talk to people when they're all creeped out. Oh, do you think we're creepy? He leers at you, showing yellow teeth. In the flickering light of the campfire, they almost look pointed. Relax, partner. That's just old stories getting you all worked up. You mean old stories about how demon cows and demon clowns war against each other in hell? And rodeo clowns dress like that because the rodeos were sort of like reenactments of those battles? So you done your homework. What do you think? Are demon clowns real? Well, I guess maybe. The demon cows turned out to be real after all, so why not the clowns too? It's sensible to keep an open mind, but you know, stranger, if clowns did turn out to be real, this could be an awful awkward predicament for you to find yourself right in, couldn't it? Awkward for you, clown. I think I'm looking at some right now. Oh, dearie dear, well, now, you go on and say things like that. You know you can't leave here alive, right, stranger? Bring it, freak show. Oh, dear. Let's do that guy. And then maybe poison this one. And then shoot this one. Ha! That's sad. Oh, I missed. I guess this doesn't really matter. Do this guy. Oh, we can shoot the barrel? What purpose did that serve? Nice, Cario. It's a good song. Ah, so that's why. I see. There we go. Well, that's one pack of demonic rodeo clowns that won't be troubling people anymore, and boy, did you not expect to be thinking that sentence today. Look through their stuff. We got a clown knife and a circus ticket. You also find a note in one of the lead clown's pockets. Ew. Seems to be orders to check out an abandoned tannery not far from Dirtwater. Probably a bad idea to let these guys wander around your town, so maybe you should investigate. Danny's Tannery. Shudder. Oops. Okay. Since I'm about 2 hours in, I'm gonna take a quick break, get a drink of something that hopefully will keep my throat going. I think I'm doing pretty good in terms of not blowing out my voice in the first hour of streaming. So give me just a second, I will be right back, and we will continue this. Hang on, friendos. Alright, let's get back into it. I don't think there's anything else here. So the circus ticket. We have 2 circus tickets now. This sucks. Oh, this would have let us into the whole circus. Ah, man, that sucks. The blade of this hunting knife is glistening with clown spit. Ugh. People who lick their knives to look intimidating are basically the worst people. Don't lick your knife. That is a lot better than cavalry knife. Okay, so now let's go to... Danny's Tannery. You want to follow? Maybe we should follow this thread. A few hundred yards up the trail, you see a solitary skeleton trudging towards the northeast. Doesn't seem to have noticed you, or anything else, really. Let's shoot it! let's actually check. We have 124. I'd like a little bit more lockpicking expertise and some more hornswoggling. I guess we're gonna have to hang on to our points then in that case. It sounds like there's a lot of fighting going on inside the tannery, except instead of the regular fighting sounds that you're used to, like shouting and gunfire and chairs being broken over people's backs, you hear a lot of ghostly bellowing and a shrill cackling laughter. Sounds like a real bad scene, in other words. Let's go in. As you enter the tannery, the second thing you notice is that the place has been abandoned for years, probably since the cows came home. A lot of the equipment is wrecked and all of it is covered with dust. The first thing you notice is that there are a bunch of... the first thing you notice is that there are a bunch of rodeo clowns in here fighting with... Well, they aren't cows exactly. They're more like the possessed skins of cows. That's a little strange because you've seen people wearing, for example, cow leather chaps, and you've never seen anyone being attacked by their chaps. Maybe there's something about the tanning process that makes leather impervious to possession, and these cow ghost whatevers are untanned hides? In any case, the clowns and the cows seem pretty preoccupied enough with their fighting that they haven't noticed you, at least not yet. Okay, we got lie. As you approach the clown and weird cow leather ghost thing, they take notice of you and stop fighting while they process this new development. The clown, fortunately, seems to decide he hates cows more than he hates you. The cow, unfortunately, decides it hates you more. Okay, so we can fight the cow. We got lie and manure. You attempt to sneak up on the cow, or your attempt to sneak up on the cows fails, assuming you were even sneaking and not just moseying over. The cows appear all too willing to add your face to the list of faces they hate, and turn their attention from the clowns who jump on this opportunity to get the jump on their ancient enemies. Sure, let's fight. I'm not sure who really we're fighting. We can bring one down, like, right away. Only 3 damage? That sucks. I don't know who we want to be dead. True to form, the clowns who are on your side in that fight betray you. Damned clowns. Okay. So we can bounce this guy just right out of here. Not a lot. Ah, so close. There we go. It feels kind of strange to be fighting alongside demonic clowns, but I guess war makes strange bedfellows. Please ignore the fact that I just used demonic clowns and bedfellows in the same sentence. Hey, we could go up on lockpicking expertise. Maybe we should just wait one more for Hornswoggling. Nah. Let's do this. You managed to kill the clowns that were helping, but they still turned on you? That's so weird, because I wanted to do that, and then I second-guessed myself. So now I know what happens, and I'm happy about it. This scene that has the makings of a real brawl. Not only does one of the clowns have a nasty look in his eye, nastier than typical, I mean, but one of the possessed cowhides is stretched on the tanning frame, which makes it stronger somehow, I assume? Let's go. Oh dear. Ouch. I'm a little worried about this. I like how Susie will build cover in front of us. No! My first defeat! You did not prevail. It's okay. There were a lot of them and they were horrible. You wake up next morning in your bed. Susie must have carried you back here after you got knocked out. You're a little sore, but not otherwise any worse for wear. Pretty hungry though, and sober. Okay, well, that sucks. Let's see, where do we want to go now? Maybe we'll wait on that one. We'll hold on. And we'll do some other stuff first. That's at the tannery. Let's go to the Snake Pit Mine. The skeleton approaches you in that jittery, stop-motion-y way that skeletons do. Judging by its hat, appears to be a skeleton of a beanslinger. You remember the classic saying, old beanslingers die like normal people, but sometimes they keep walking around and casting spells at you afterward? Trick it and take its hat. Oh, now this won't do at all. Your posture is terrible. You look like you died of scoliosis. The skeleton stands still, puzzled, as you move around behind it and grab its shoulders. Come on now, shoulders back, spine straight. That's a little better, but geez, look at the curve of this neck. Hold still for a second. With a sharp twist, you pop the skeleton's skull right off, take its hat, and toss the skull away. The rest of the body scampers off to try to find it. We got a cowboy chef's hat. Much better. Nice. This combination of cowboy hat and chef's hat is popular among camps. Reading is hard. This combination, cowboy hat and chef's hat, is popular amongst camp cooks and people working in restaurants who wish they were camp cooks. Okay, so I still think our sloppy top hat is pretty good. The old sloppy toppy, they call this. It's an exposed meat vein. You look at the mining equipment, you have no idea what any of it does. Explain it to Susie. Hey Susie, I just wanted to tell you about this mining stuff. So this first machine here, this is an automatic slag fracturer. And this thing over here, this is used to extract crystalline coke and then roll it. And this third machine is ferrous pyrite is, I thought pyrite was already contained iron, so I feel like this is redundant, unless I'm wrong, which I might be. Aphantic rubble dredger. I've never heard aphanitic. I'm gonna pick this one because I've never heard that word before. It converts... What would a rubble dredger do? Mud into retrograde backfill. Nice! Oh, we got a perk and it's Mindsplainer. That's great. What does Mindsplainer do? Oh, it does go down. Mindsplainer. You're a real expert. You gain XP when you interact with mining stuff. Great. Badge, hello! How are you today? Okay, what's in here? Thank you for those pancakes. Like, pile of loose boards. You can see a snake coiled up in the little hole. Pull it out and punch it. Shoot. We killed the snake. Ooh, we got coal snake skin. What's that do? The coal snake skin has been liberated from a coal snake's body. Put it on your hat to add moxie. Ooh, nice. You put the coal snake skin on your hat, making it slightly blacker than it was before, at least in the area right above the brim. Okay. You pry the can open with your bare hands because you don't have time for a can opener and eat the meat. Tastes way better than you expected it to. We got an effect and it was meated out. What does that do? Oh, that's not... down here. Potted meat stuff turned out to be pretty good, actually. Oh, those are +4 moxie and these are +4 pistol attack damage. Maybe we'll stick with the cargo pants for now. Alright, what else is here? What can we do? Stomach is 1 out of 2. Eat the lead pie. Spleen. What is spleen? Ah, there it is. You eat the old candy and it makes you sad because you prefer new candy, damn it. Yeah, damn it. Drink this one. I don't know what spleen is specifically. I think it's candy stuff. Yeah. You suck on the clove balls for a while, which is terrible. When you think you can't stand it anymore, you chomp on them, which is even worse. Ugh. Okay. Hopefully we'll get some more stuff. The cart is overflowing with rubble. Nice. There's a smoking snake in the smoking hole. We did it! We got snake liver and more coal snake skin. You really smoked that snake. I mean, you didn't smoke it like you'd smoke a cheroot? I actually don't know how to pronounce that. You just smoked it figuratively. It doesn't say for a day. Oh, your hat's already got a hat band on it. You don't want to be the person who shows up at the party wearing multiple hat bands, do ya? I do. They call this the liver because snakes need it in order to live. This item is used in combat. Okay. We got smelling salts and another thermos of spiked coffee. Ooh, den is full of snake eggs. Wonder what happens if I do this. Apparently that. I'm gonna deploy all the snakes. This is pointless. My snakes keep missing. What? Asshole. Hey! Alright. No, we have not kissed the snake yet. You grab the rest of the eggs from the den and shove them into your briefcase. Soon they'll hatch and feel right at home. Cool. Somebody left their pick here. Pick it up. We got a pickaxe. You can pick your friends and you can pick your nose, but you shouldn't do this. You shouldn't... Oops. Clark! Thank you so much for that host. But you shouldn't use this to do either of those things. Ooh, we can mine in certain places now. That's cool. Hi, Sarah. Oh, you got thunder? It's been raining all day, but we haven't had any thunder. Mine it. Ooh, we got unrefined meat nugget. Nice. This has been lucrative. Hopefully nobody loses power like we did last time. Sarah, thank you so much for those bits. What did you say? I can't... What did... hello, I missed many different start notifications. Oh, I'm so sorry. Mine it. I love the mine-splaining perk. Makes me very happy. Alright. Go to Dirtwater quick and get rid of that meat ore, I think. Oh, another monster. Okay, let's attack the monster.
I was getting so lonely down here. It's good to finally hear someone else's voice. I'm kidding, of course. God, I hate you.
Thank you so much, Sarah. 6 months. Oh my goodness. I so appreciate it. Thank you so much for that resub. You taught the ancient machine the error of its ancient ways, whatever those are. Hooray! Oh, we have to go give those vibrato scraps back to whoever wanted them, who I, at this point, have forgotten. The professor, that's it. So... Ooh, +7 spell damage, though. Okay, so what did we want to get rid of? I don't know about these teeth. Oh, shoot, we have another issue of Modern Snake Oiler that I missed? My bad. Ah, here we go. And that's it, right? Yeah. Okay, where did that book go? Modern Snake Oiler. There we go. Read it. There's a recipe for a new kind of snake oil concoction that looks like it might come in handy in a fight. There's an essay extolling the virtues of shooting wildly without looking where you're aiming. Ooh, I do want Shoot Nanny. Yeah, Shoot Nanny. You read the essay and really take its lessons to heart. You fire wildly in the air until it feels like second nature. Unfortunately, it looks like several of your stray shots hit the magazine, and it's pretty much a Swiss magazine about cheese at this point. It's El Vibrato. It is actually. Where did it go? God, I can't find anything. El Vibrato. Okay, let's go to the professor. Professor, I'm sorry. The professor. Good to see you again. Have you got those 5 piles of scrap yet? Oh, we actually do. Specifically have 5 piles. Got them right here. Great. Let me just... Yep, okay, this will do the trick. Let me just get this running, and then you'll be able to grab a keystone from it. It'll take another 5 scrap for each one you need. Are you familiar with the Lost Dutch Oven Mine? Oh, God. Grim place, but that's where I found the chassis for this fabricator, wedged between an unusual pile of rocks. Seems like a good place to start hunting. All right, I'm on it. Let's go to the Lost Dutch Oven Mine. Where is that? There we go. Yeah, hold your breath, right? You come across a goblin marching around in the woods. They're taller than a typical goblin, probably because their boots are taller than a typical goblin's boots. In fact, these boots are so tall they must be half stuffed with socks to keep the tops from jamming the goblins in the groin. The goblin sees you and marches over, attempting to look intimidating instead of awkward. Hey, human. Hey, what you doing in this place? This is my ground to stomping. Do you mean your stomping grounds? What? Your boots are very tall, I am seeing. Yes, tall boots to having. So also tall am I. That's cool, but they are uncomfortable seeming. Sarah, thank you so much. We're gonna hold our breath. Kappa, kappa, kappa. I too having no sensation in my feet now, so this is fine. Steal those boots. Your boots to having very nice, but what? Why are they not shining? Shining? Well, the dust is all around us, so... But I, for a fee, are to cleaning and to polishing. Are you agreeing to this deal? The goblin wiggles out of his boots and you take them and ride away on your horse, which seems absurdly mean, but goblins don't typically wear shoes at all, so it's only pretty mean. We got jackboots. Yeah. You are a potato. You are correct. Probably with less, like, murderous rage? Actually, I don't know. I don't know your life. Maybe you have just as much murderous rage as GLaDOS does. I don't know. These boots were named after their inventor, Jason Boots. The malapropism eventually stuck. Ooh, no. These are good, though. I need that. I want that extra AP. The sluice isn't very tight. Tighten it. You tighten the loose screws and some ore gets jarred loose from upsluice. The stench here is barely tolerable. Do we still have our, Yep, we got our sweet smelling flowers on. So that's good. Lost Dutch Oven Mine. Oops. These lockers are all unlabeled and unlocked. Loot 'em! We got miner's pants and a gas mask. Could've used this 5 minutes ago. Ooh. The thing was hard to see out of even before it sat in a dusty mine for 15 years. Okay, so it does... Not good for us. Hi, Zeno. How do you? What about the miner's pants? You can't wear these if you're over 18 feet tall because they'd be way too small for you. Ooh, pistol attack damage or armor. Let's stick with pistol attack damage. The miners must have eaten down here to avoid the stench upstairs. Grab what's left. You got jellied escargot and more sugar guns. Nice. I don't know what kind of tobacco these miners are chewing, but it must be extra corrosive because this brass spittoon has a hole eaten through the bottom into the and dark stains underneath it where the spit leaked out. Although oddly it doesn't seem to be leaking now, and it's half full. I guess the miners plugged the hole with something. Inspect it. It's a spittoon. It's disgusting. You can practically see the stink lines coming off it. Come on, let's not do this. Okay. You crouch down and take a careful look at the filthy spittoon. The inside is blackened with years' worth of stains. The death broth inside has a rainbow sheen like a parking lot oil spill, and occasionally a little bubble pops up on the surface. You can actually feel the slight warmth radiating off of it from whatever dire chemical reaction is taking place in there. You realize you're holding your breath, not deliberately, but from the human body's natural instinct for self-preservation. Inhale. Imagine someone making a big pot of chili con carne and left it underneath the porch. 3 rats crawl into the pot, eat half the chili, then die. A week later, a family of cockroaches takes up residence among the writhing maggots. The cockroaches smoke thick black cigars, which they light with tufts of burning human hair. That's what it smells like. Search it. Fortunately for you, the rainbow-colored film on the surface of the liquid coats your hand as you plunge it into the toxic stew, keeping it from being immediately dissolved down to the bones. The smell intensifies, and your stomach prepares to hose the poisons off your arm with a high-pressure stream of vomit. Keep searching. Your fingers touch something at the bottom of the spittoon. Better pull it out fast while you still have something to pull with. Pull. You pull the world's most disgusting pair of pants out of the spittoon and jump back as the hole at the spittoon's bottom, now unplugged, begins to leak steaming filth. Congratulations, you're now the proud owner of the worst object I have ever been paid to think about, narrowly defeating a leather bondage harness made from the skin of a clown. You got an item, spit-soaked pants. I did see it! It's so cute, Clark! I forgot to put it up. I'm going to do that. I'm sure this will take at least another day, so we'll definitely use that. Hooray! We got spit-soaked pants. Do they have good stats? I don't know. These pants look and smell like they were used to line the bottom of a leaky spittoon, and there's a very good reason for that. +2 armor and +2 speed. That's pretty good. Let's put them on. Hi! Were you even in the camera? I don't think so. Hi! Barely. You got your tail. Alright. We got a can of kerosene and a can of oil. This one's already been picked over. This card is empty. No, Clark, I am so happy to be your guinea pig. Oh, let's oil the... You lubricate the elevator liberally. Ride down. You emerge from the elevator into a deeper shaft. By the light of your lantern, you see exposed meat veins on nearly every surface. It's unusual that there would be this much readily available meat left in a working mine. What were they digging for, if not this? Curious. Nice. I'm really excited about this mine-splaining bonus. This guy is totally out of it. He's gibbering and drooling. And doesn't seem to even see you. Hey, buddy, are you okay? You wave your hand in front of his face, but he doesn't react at all. Zeno, you're not playing along, though. Shovels dulled to uselessness. A broken pickaxe. Was one of the miners digging with his helmet? Ugh, looks like this miner died trying to dig deeper with their hands. I'm down. The finger bones are all splintered. You start to feel very uneasy. This guy, what? What? I know. This guy seems to have gnawed off his own hands before he died. The hair on the back of your neck stands up. Oop. This gem is pretty, but it smells terrible. We got an effluvious emerald. If this gem is half as valuable as it is pungent, you're in the money. And you should probably wash your hands before you spend it. 500 meat, nice. This guy worked his fingers to the bone digging and worked his bones to the marrow. Your heart is pounding. These scratches are just painted on in blood. You have to get out of this pit right now. The gouge marks are dark with blood. You have to get out of this pit right now. As you get near the rocks, the voices in your head begin screaming too loudly to ignore. You have to get out of this pit right now. Fine. Right now, though? Like right now? You sneezed on me. You literally got snot all over me. Xeno. Hey, Ron. I do like the shadows. They're good shadows. Hi, lady. It's what I do in my spare time. Just chilling in the death pits, you know. Oh, you know what we should do? Oops. Let's, maybe we should have a chat on screen. Maybe we should do that. Instead of our recents. Every time I turn it off, then I remember it's a lot easier to watch from a farther away TV. With some chat up on the screen. Okay, so I guess we got out of there. I don't know what that was about. Shit, I've forgotten what to do, what we were doing here. Oh, the professor sent us here. But there wasn't anything else to do. Oh man, okay, so let's just try to get some new stuff then, I guess. Button Willow's store. I don't know. Fuck it, let's go here. Also, our partner will tell us things that we missed, I'm sure. Whew. Button Willow McKittrick's store. This barrel smells like pickles and looks like an empty pickle barrel. At first you're excited because you think this barrel is full of pickles, but they turn out to be novelty rubber pickles. Shelves laden with various goods. A woman behind the counter stares at you with a huge grin on her face. She gestures at the goods she's got for sale. Take a look. Mind your meat. This book is a guide to making the most of your meat by getting the best possible deal on every single thing you buy. Ooh, we could get the Dickerin skill here. Provides you the option to hammer things in certain places, particularly if you have some nails. Ooh, oh, this shit's useful. Pickaxe. We found the pickaxe, though. And we have a shovel. We could buy another pair of disposable binoculars. Because there was that other place on the... Yeah, let's buy that. Dickerin, though. Let's buy the hammer. Yeah. Okay, now what can we sell? There's so much shit. Oops, what did I just sell accidentally? Ah, I sold the varmint skin a knife. No! Crap! Shit. Oh well. I don't know about these skeleton bones, though. I don't want to get rid of them. Okay, well, we've still got nails. I don't want to get rid of that. This is not useful because we have the flowers. Yeah, there's a buyback, but it's more... I sold it for 100 meat, and now it's worth 1,000 meat. Yeah, the spit-soaked pants are the best. Okay, we can sell the effluvious emerald. Maybe we should start selling some clothing that we're not using. Oh well. Okay, well we should have come here a long time ago. Let's go to Fort All Dead real quick so we can use our new binoculars. You encounter a cowpoke trying to ride her horse up the 45-degree surface of a rocky ridge. They're both having a hard time. You dismount your parallel horse and get behind the diagonal one. A couple of heaves and a hoe, and the cowpoke crests the ridge. She gives you a grateful tip of the hat and continues on her way. Shit. Okay, well, I guess those were not... Oh, but the disposable... Okay, but we didn't actually have to use those. Was it this one, or... Was it the other fort? I thought it was this fort. I thought it was Fort Cowardice that we found, whatever. You come across the corpse of a cowboy. How do you know it's the corpse of a cowboy? Well, you see by his outfit that he is a cowboy, and you see by his lack of flesh that he is a corpse. Ooh. Give him a proper burial. You dig a grave and put the cowboy's remains in it. It was the least I could do. Maybe I should have searched him first. I'm not really sure. We still have that, cannonball. I don't know what to do with that. I haven't gotten the honorable option yet, so... Oh, here we go. Coal Ridge Mine. You climb down from the watchtower and pitch the binoculars into a nearby trash can. I don't know what to do with the hammer, though. Okay, so now what? Let's just go up from the bottom. Cavern Canyon. At the side of the trail, you see a small hell cow. A hell calf, really. It snorts at a patch of brush, lighting it on fire, and then starts grazing. Kill it! Calm down, Susie, it's only a little one. Kill it before it gets bigger! I want to swoggle its horns. That isn't a thing. What would that even mean? You decide to try to scare it away instead. Look at how it's a thing that cows are afraid of. I'm not sure what it would be, but there's definitely one coming. The hell calf grunts with surprise and gallops away, apparently not wanting to risk an encounter with whatever it was thinking of. You're too soft. Yup. Alright. Hang on. So... Oh yeah, let's look at this. How much... Oh, we have 199 XP. I want to save it for... I think Big Spleen we've got as much as we can get. Lockpicking expertise, though. I wonder if we get enough lockpicking expertise if we'll get safe cracking, or if that's another perk. Danger! Spider! Ooh, we can hammer this. This is cool. I'd like to do that. Pry off the boards. Those boards can't hide from your prying eyes or your prying hammer. The door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note tacked to it says, please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider. It isn't even signed, so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. War of war of war of war. Oh god. Oops. Oh, let's get out of here real quick. I kind of want to get eaten by a spider. Oh, wait. So... Open the door. The tunnel behind this opening goes straight up. There's no way to get through it unless you're a huge spider. The bones make you pretty reluctant to investigate this hole. The crate has weapons scrawled on it in black paint. You dig through the crate, it's mostly full of packing straw, but you find a pretty fancy knife at the bottom. You hear a sudden chittering coming from that big hole behind you. Oh god, look at those eyes, those are terrifying. You must have a death wish standing that close to this thing. You should leave right now before that spider eats you. No way are you going back in there. Okay. Oof, there we go. You can see the gang on the other side of this big pile of junk, but you're not going to be able to get them from this end. Maybe if you had more legs, you'd be able to pick your way through it. I want to be a spider. Ooh, this increases our moxie, though. We'll hang on to it. Fuck, how do we get out of here? You hear a horrible skittering noise, followed by a scream, followed by more horrible skittering noises, followed by more screams, followed by some rapping noises, followed by some muffled screams. Then there's more skittering, then silence. Go inside. The gang has been prepped for spider consumption. Danger, kitchen. Nothing on this shelf looks good. The poor chef is chained to the wall. His eyes widen as you approach. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Sure. Oh, thank goodness. He thrusts his hand into yours and shakes vigorously. I'm Doug. Alidus, how do you do, Doug? Well, I've been chained up in this dank cave for weeks, cooking those stripy-hatted idiots. That sounds awful. You want to know the worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right, and a shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. How's that the worst part? The chain is only 4 feet long. Oh, that's rough. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million meat idea in my head, and here I am now, 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over and over again. What's a million meat idea? You promised not to steal my idea, right? Yeah, I promise. Okay then, it's a new kind of sandwich. Or maybe a taco? It's so revolutionary that I'm not quite sure where it fits in the whole hand food taxonomy, to be honest. Anyway, in the middle of it there's a sausage, but a sausage made out of the cheapest possible parts of a pig, ground up so finely that you can't identify them anymore. Okay. It's served in a long split roll, which soaks up the grease so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. And the best part? The name. You ready to hear the name? I call it the Hot Doug. How about the Hot Alidus instead? Don't be ridiculous. Hot Alidus, what does that even mean? Ridiculous. Hey, there's no need to be mean about it. Not that any of this even matters. Even if I did get off this chain, there's no point in hanging around in this empty cave making hot dogs just for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. You could set up a shop in Dirtwater. You're a genius, Alidus. Hot dogs for sale all day, every day. I'll make a mint. Say, there's an idea. What if I added mint to the sausage mixture? You help him break his chains. He leaves the cave, hauling the oven and a shelf full of ingredients, muttering to himself about a new sausage recipe. That's that then. Okay, so now I think maybe that'll let us give the baker girl at the Lazy A farm something to do. Danger, bar! Looks like this place needs a new bartender. Maybe they killed him for playing the jaw harp too much. We got a jaw harp. What does that do? Little twanger. You can pluck it if you like. Plunk it. You stick the twanger in your mouth and plunk at it best you can. You love plunking this twanger. You plunk the twanger to beat the band. You plunk the twanger joyfully. You love plunking the twanger. Okay. All these bottles are empty. Oh, we got the jaw harp. I'll rest them. You stack the cocoons on the back of your horse, except for one, which Susie carries on her shoulder, and head back to the Dirtwater jail. Is that the Stripey Hat Gang? What happened to him? They had a run-in with a giant spider at Justice. Fortunately, the reward is for results rather than explanations. Groovy. Okay, so unfortunately, some of them are dead. And so I don't think we've really done our best. Yeah, 3 of them are dead. I think we killed the first guys. We dealt with the House in the Desert gang. Oh, the Black Hat Bandits. Okay. That was at the millinery. Didn't we go there? Poster says wanted the Gherkin brothers for kidnapping, bringing kidnapping victims, and attempted sale of human flesh. Oh, brining kidnapping victims, sorry. And attempting the sale of human flesh for consumption. Last seen headed for the old abandoned pickle factory. Got it. Okay, let's check to see if, hot dog. Here we go. Howdy, Doug. Well, if it isn't my savior, good old Alice, howdy yourself. The sign outside. Yeah, I had to change the name. Tried to file a trademark, and it turns out that there's already something called a hot dog. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know. Wish I didn't know. Anyway, single letter removed, and I'm in business. Okay. An elegant hot dog. Mysticality by 6. This is exactly enough sausage and exactly enough bun to qualify as a hot dog. It's perfectly efficient. A thick, sturdy hot dog for a thick, sturdy cowgirl. A saucy dog. This hot dog has been embellished with zesty sauce. Don't get too excited though, the zesty sauce is just regular old mustard. Okay, moxie, muscle, and mysticality. Moxie. Okay, maybe that isn't... I don't know, let's go check the, Ah, motherfucker. Screwed up all my stuff here. There we go. Let's go check out, was it? Lazy A Dude Ranch. Let's see this. A loud thwack noise draws your attention, and you follow the sound to a man in a once white apron who is butchering a bighorn sheep or some other large desert animal with an oversized and heavy-looking meat cleaver. And he's hauling the implement up to his shoulder for another blow. He catches sight of you and hisses with a wild look in his eye. Who's there? Don't test me, girl. I'll chop you up like this goat or whatever it is. Trick him out of his carcass. They're super endangered. There's only like a dozen left. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Oh, geez. Look at the horns. Is that a blue-crested mountain goat? No, look. It's wildly illegal to kill these. If the marshals catch you, it's years in the slammer. You'd better run and get out of that bloody apron before somebody spots you. I'll bury the carcass. The butcher thanks you and runs off in a panic, leaving you with as much meat as you can carve off of this whatever it is. Okay. Yeah, I mean, theoretically we have pants on. They are equipped, but we do not look like we have them on. Oh, okay. So I guess we still don't know anybody who wants a baker. Okay, let's go to the old millinery. Yeah, this game is very bizarre, but I'm having fun with it. Howdy there, I'm Wanderin' Sally. Howdy, Sally, I'm Alice. What's your line? Trading. I wander all around these lands just like it says on the label, and I buy a little here and sell a little there to make my way. Care to see the wares? Sure thing. Oh, it's an actual place. Toasty. Pickaxe. Work boots. Ooh. Fungicide bomb. Lucky marigold. I know what you're thinking, not so lucky for the marigold, but actually marigolds aren't conscious, so they can't really conceive of good or bad luck. Buy that. Increases your item drop bonus by 10% for the rest of the day. Huh. Increases your maximum HP by 20 for the rest of the day. Interesting. Let's buy these work boots. Let's do the Lucky Marigold. Alright, so that's good for now. Cool. Alright, now let's go to the old millinery. I can't believe our crazy horse hasn't caused a problem. You walk into the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around on big piles of half-made hats. It's the law! Skedaddle! The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting themselves behind a different door. Guess you'll have to wrangle them individually. Fine. This patch of filthy floor wears a lot of hats. These crates are full to the top with brims. This was apparently the demo model from a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs on it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invented public domain, and they're all set up to play just the first few seconds on a loop. The people who've worked here must have hated it. What song do you want to set the dial to? The Yellow Rose of Public Domain, My Old Public Domain Home, My Public Domain Joe. Public Domain Joe. You changed the song on the piano. Is that whistling you hear? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Wow. Maybe we should check the others? I don't know the words to Yellow Rose of Texas. Is it of Texas? I think. And My Old Public Domain Home. My old what? My old something home. Kentucky home? Is it My Old Kentucky Home? Ah, crap. Oh, I was right? Oh, good. Awesome. Brims. So many brims, so little time. J'accuse. Ha! Got one. You don't know much about hat making, but you know that this doesn't make any sense. Ooh, I saw that one wiggle. Crappy chapeau. Shoddy hats. Nice. Given the quality of the one-liners around here, you don't need multiple. Lol. Oh no! The bandit unceremoniously dumps you outside and unties their friends. The friends take the opportunity to get a couple kicks in you before they all go up back inside. Bah. There we go. Hi, dinosaur. I don't know how to tell about this one. These are parts for some weird kind of hat you'll never wear. Oh. Brims, brims, brims. Something gonna move? None of them look different. Oh, this hat's different. There we go. I don't know about this one. Shit, I wish I still had that hat. Well, they were here last time. Nope. Damn it. Sigh. There we go. Oh, you got more Lore Master achievies? Nice, Sarah. Okay. There's gotta be like something... There's gotta be something about this. That I'm not understanding. Is there like a hint in the boxes in here, maybe? Shit. Nope. Ah. Okay, so he was there, so... Oh, he's still there. I wonder if he's somewhere different based on what order we go into the room. Nice, okay. Great. Now we got it. Somebody wiggle. Wiggling. I saw you wiggle. There we go. Yeah, I'll take the luck. I'll take luck. I'm good with that. We got them all. Deal with them. Travel to Dirtwater. You marched the Black Hat bandits back to Dirtwater on the end of a rope and locked them in the town jail. Where'd you find them? That old millinery? Of course, you know bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. Anyway, here's your reward. All in a day's work. Okay, so I wanna... Maybe we hold on for a little bit more lockpicking expertise? What do we need? Oh, 500? Oh, I thought that was 3. Oh well. Okay, let's go back. We should have gone in the office before, I suppose. The 5th guy whistles if you turn on the piano? Damn it! Wow, I didn't notice that. I knew I should have left the piano on. Oh well. There's a crate lined in the dust of the trail. It has a pickaxe stenciled on the side, but it isn't clear if that's to indicate contents, destination, or opening instructions. Can of oil. Holy shit! Dynamite smelling salts. Lodestone ring. The hell is that? Lodestone ring. Lodestone is a rare mineral that is magnetically attracted to meat. It's a real treasure to a prospector and a real nuisance to a butcher. Oh, but the nasty ring gives us a lot of stuff. Okay, well let's put on the lodestone ring for now. It's several years worth of hat magazines. Hat Trend, Hat and Head, Hats Today, that kind of thing. This guy who sat here wore a lot of hats, but he made even more. Safe, slightly larger than a cowboy hat. We do not have safe kraken. I wonder if that's part of lockpicking, but I'm not sure, so we'll wait. We'll try to find out. Gotta find some more XP somehow. Let's go to Snake Spring. Hey, Zeno. How do? You hear a dry cough behind you and turn to see a skeleton dressed in moldering old tuxedo and silk top hat shuffling towards you, gesturing angrily with a walking stick. The funeral lily pinned to his lapel is gilded, as are all of his teeth. Guess he was trying to take it with him. Schmooze some free loot. I do love hornswoggling. Good afternoon, sir. I must say I did not expect to meet such an esteemed gentleman in such a low-class environment. Have you perhaps lost your way? Please allow me to direct you back to civilized lands. The skeleton listens carefully as you make up some directions to a random patch of nowhere, then generously tips you one entire meat. You accept it graciously, since he didn't notice you snagging the gold lily off his lapel when you had your hand on his shoulder. We got a gilded lily, a meat, and 10 XP. Nice. Sweet! What does a gilded lily do? You know, they say this is not a thing you should do, but it looks pretty great. What's on our lapel? Lucky marigold? That has a lot of stuff, though. Okay, well, we'll hold for now. Tuna cactus. Coffee cactus. I don't have foraging. Oh, good lord. That is a hole of snakes. An endless stream of snakes pours out of a hole in the canyon wall. Grab a big one or grab a handful? Grab a big one. Shoot! Victory! Got a snake spleen. Grab a handful. Oh. I was hoping that that would hit more things. What if the protagonist is a vegetarian? Well, I mean, we're not eating the meat. We're just using it as currency. Also, it comes from the ground. We've been mining it. So this is still vegetarian friendly. I guess. Nice. I don't... Did we keep doing this? I don't know. We do keep getting more XP from this. And the snake keeps getting bigger. Maybe we'll keep trying it. 48, yeah. No, whiff, so like it missed. If you whiff, to whiff is to miss, or to fail, or to screw up. Okay, well I guess we can grind XP here, so let's keep doing that. Oh, each enemy does have a grind spot? Nice. Okay. Oh, I get it. I get what you mean by grind spot. Okay, I'm there. Yeah, I'm also getting stuff from my— yes, which is great. Are we there yet? Can I— not yet. Close. No, that's a real thing. It's real life. Man, we have so much meat now. Just thick and meaty. Mm. Wow, it keeps not at all touching us. That's hilarious. There we go. Lockpicking. Okay, so unfortunately that does not give us safe cracking like I was kind of hoping, but that's okay. Oh, so I bet that skeleton pit that we never jumped into is probably where you can grind the skeletons. Let's go. Where are we going? Butterfield Ranch? Perhaps? It's the meatiest pancake. You find a flyer for a dynamite store up north. It's charred around the edges like it got blown here by an explosion. You mark the address down on your map. Dynamite Dan's Discount Dynamite Dare House. Let's go there later. Also, yes, it is a like. Ooh, it's a cow. You're gonna have to deal with this cow if you want to explore the area. Okay. Ooh, 94 though. One? Ouch. Oh, we shot that cow. We got roasted cow tongue. Susie carves another notch in the stock of her rifle. Hooray! Yeehaw! There's a rope tied to the fence post. Grab it. We got a length of rope. We could have bought a length of rope earlier. Glad I didn't. There's something buried in the smoldering embers. Dig in. Oh, we got a red-hot poker. Deals hot damage instead of physical. Interesting. Why, I reckon I hardly know her. But, you have nothing to churn. You notice some words carved into the side of the outhouse. Curly was here. Wait a second. Warmest content, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. You recognize that name. Curly. Curly Butterfield, the legend of Curly's meat. Oh yeah. Looks like maybe this outhouse is worth investigating. Luckily, you don't have to actually go inside the outhouse because once you've opened the door, you find a map scratched into the inside of it. It appears to lead to Coal Ridge Mine, just west of where you are right now. There's an inset map of the mine itself with a big X scrawled between three strange triangular icons. The barn door is locked. Lockpickin' 2 end needle. Oop. To your horror, you see that every single cow in the Butterfield dairy herd is now an ungulith, an infernal cow spirit bound in stone. They're not dangerous unless you get near them. Walk among them. Okay. You thin the herd a little. Not enough. It can never be. Menudo geode? Susie carves another notch in the stock of her rifle. Cow hate flashes in her eyes. Her resolve intensifies. Susie has become stronger. Okay, so she gets stronger by, killing cows, I guess? Sometimes a pocket of intestine remains behind when a cow undergoes the transition to an infernal ungulith. Ungulith? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to pronounce that word. And you get one of these, a stone sphere full of boiling tripe. I can't eat it. The stuff is made out of cow stomach. Demonic cow stomach. So not only would you be eating that, you'd also be eating whatever the cow ate. Are you sure you really want to eat this? You can't eat it because you're already too full. Got it. Wow, they had a lot of spare churns here. Let's build a crate! Open the crate! You got a handful of nails and a lasso and a length of rope. That is hilarious. Oh my god. Jars of milk, mostly evaporated. We got 3 jars worth of tainted milk. It's full of toy skeletons! Yay! This is a little group of toy skeletons made, somewhat self-referentially, out of polished bone. The milk moves of its own accord, perpetually solidifying and reliquefying itself according to its own curdled desires. Increases your mysticality by 11? Wow. I don't want to drink it right now. Maybe we can churn it? Yep. Infernal butter. This is somewhat tainted cow's milk that has been rendered somewhat safer by churning a lot of the evil out of it. Increase your speed by 3 and by an AP by 1. You rub the stick of butter all over your body, greasing yourself up for whatever is to come. We gained the effect buttered up. Ugh. You guys are terrible. You're never gonna let that one die. It's so beautiful. Yeah, I don't think we actually have any censored words in here. I started with some censored words. I don't know. The real big one that starts with a C might be censored. I don't remember. Not a fan of that word. Dynamite Dan's. Let's go check out Dynamite Dan's. Unwilling to humor your shenanigans. No, now it's just... I still think it's a good shenanigan. There's an open grave here and it doesn't have a skeleton inside. I wonder what they're asking for rent. Oh hey, the previous tenant left some stuff. Well, it's all yours now. We got a gold skull and grave dirt. Yes, cults. Dynamite Dan! Discount dynamite. Something. Disaster? I don't know. Ah. A year's supply of dynamite? I'm still upset that we didn't get that dynamite before. A year's supply of dynamite. I want that, though. Oh, we can just sell the thing. Gold skull. Sell. I'm probably keeping a lot of nonsense that we don't need to be keeping. But I can't figure out what is nonsense and what is a red herring, so, well, both of those would be the same. What is good nonsense and what is not nonsense? Obscene. Yeah, they decided that I should censor an innocuous word, and then, well, no, I said something like, I'm gonna censor an innocuous word and not tell any of you guys. And then they decided food was that word. So that's the meme. Now you know. The more you know. You spot an astonishingly large horse apple in the distance. You're literally astonished by the size of it. It is very large. We've discovered the big apple. What happened? Vash, thank you so much for that ticket redemption. Cult, you say. How are we looking on ticket redemptions? Let me take a quick second and double check. Oh, do we only have one? Unless Grid made the spinning wheel. Unless we have some already. Poll question. Spinning wheel. Spin wheel. What are we looking at? Oh, we got a bunch. Oh wait, no, these must be the last one. Maybe not? I don't remember if this is the last one or this one, so we'll see, we'll check with Grid, who's our ticket taker. Maybe we'll do a wheel spin next stream. This and this and this. There we go. Oops, I did not mean to leave. There's a row of lockers here. It must have been used for storing the personal effects of the fellers who used to work in this mine. The first one is labeled Ellsbury WM and doesn't have a lock on it. The label on the second one is covered in some kind of white goo. The third one is labeled Loose, Ben, and has a combination lock on it. Open the second locker. You open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo that was on the outside of the locker. Ah, you get it. This guy must have died after his coworkers played a prank on him where they stuffed him into his locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I can't believe you dang jerks stuffed me in the locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I died from that, yells the skeleton, confirming both your insight and his vengeful murderous intent. Get ready for a fight. Ew. I feel like there's probably a more exciting way to kill stuff than the way I'm doing it, but I don't really care. Hooray! Open the first locker. The locker contains one of those mining helmets with a lamp on it and a bottle of laudanum. Awesome. There's a combination lock on there, and you don't know the combo. Well, darn. +2 armor. Ah, but this one's really good, though. So I don't want a new hat. Whoa, this just opens into a 30-foot shaft. Tie a rope to the crossbeam. Sure is dark down there. Oh, we haven't done funny walks in a bit. Let's do that. Yeah, I don't think I like nostalgia mode. It kind of screws with my eyes. Maybe it's probably better on my eyes than the dark harsh white, or than the harsh white anyway, but the spot that Curly's toilet notes mentioned. There we go. There's a compass buried there. We got Curly's compass. This was Curly Butterfield's compass, but that dude must have always been lost because this thing points every which way but north. Okay. Coattails. What? Wait, what are you talking about? You hate this spiral. I do. You're right. Cart looks like it's only partially real. Loot it anyway. Black fluid oozes from the vein. A scabrous mass sits below the floor. Take the fluid. Unrefined meat nugget. This cart is vibrating. The spiraling shape is making you feel strange. Goes way there's a whatever. It goes way further than you expected. It's warm. Keep going. You're in up to the shoulder when you feel it, a beating heart. Rip it out. You don't like this. The card is frighteningly normal. Look through it. Oof, looks like this guy should have picked better friends. Okay, we have another pickaxe. Oh, sorry, I have not seen Coraline. So I thought, since he works at a theater, A, he was taking tickets, which he shouldn't be doing, and B, you were watching on your phone in the middle of a show. I was confused. Didn't we already have a pickaxe? We have two now? Oh well, we have a lot of unrefined meat nuggets. I don't really know what to do with Curly's. What do you think we should do next? If we're looking to get a move on westward, I reckon a train's the way to go. Didn't that map Hostler gave you have a marker for some railroad camp or other? Okay. Alright, so I guess that's where we shouldn't go unless we wanna... check out Buttonwillow's store. I really don't watch a lot of movies. I don't like sitting still for that long. As you're riding along, you see some braided fuses sticking out nearby rock. Investigating it more closely, you see that someone drilled a hole in the rock and inserted a bunch of dynamite, but apparently lost interest and wandered away without setting it off. Or maybe they were just out of matches. Take the dynamite! Their lack of follow-through is your gain! Aw, yeah. I wonder if the... Okay, let's buy this. I wonder if the prices are better at certain places. I haven't really noticed. I'm gonna hope that's not the case because I don't want to sit here and compare shop. Where are my... Oh, we do have two pickaxes. Unrefined meat nugget. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Boop. Okay, now we're not gonna accidentally sell extra stuff. Mind your meat. Gives you the dickerin' skill. You read the book from cover to cover and learn, among other things, that its cover price is way too high. Nice. After you're done reading it, you use your newfound skills to pawn it off on a wide-eyed rube for 60 meat. Nice! Did we have any other books? I don't think. Okay, let's see. The Big Apple is still new. And the railroad camp. Go to the Big Apple. Yeah, Neil Gaiman wrote Coraline. It's a book. It was a book. It is a book. It was a book first. As you reach the center of the clearing, you're simultaneously struck with a profound awe and a terrible stench as you discover the largest road apple you've ever seen. You can't even imagine how this got here. Was it a giant horse? Was it 200 normal-sized horses acting collaboratively? They should have sent a poet. Yeah, they should have. It doesn't smell any better up close. You make a little dent in it. Oh. Hooray! Well. Okay. That was useful. Alright, so there are definitely things that we have not managed to figure out. Your heart skips a beat as you spy a floating cow skull in the middle distance. It doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. Fight! We've got Cow Fang's brass bull ring, and Susie is stronger now. I like Neil Gaiman. I think, well, I discovered, well, the first book I read from him was Good Omens, and I do prefer Terry Pratchett because I am easily amused and very irreverent. Oh, more stuff. Oh, we never fought this? Hate it right back. Oh, she's got rope now. Oh, she could lasso. There we go. You beat the cow, but the enemy... Yep, I know. I knew it. Perfect. Well, that was one clown and one cow down. You hear a lot more fighting going on in the rest of the tannery, though, so the pat on the back will have to wait till later. We got leather shears and a handful of nails. Did I just not finish... Did I not finish this, or did this, like, reset? What happened about this that I didn't do? Oh, we died here, that's what. Oh, right. So let's do anything we can to snake spleen, snake bladder, armor, surgical gin. I don't think we can drink it though. Yep. We can, oh, we can up our dickerin. Maybe we'll up our gumption and our glamour. So now we can... Oops, now we can do a little bit more stuff. You drink the gin while somebody shaves your entire body. Now you're fully prepped. You gain an effect. Surgical gin precision. Go to town, Doc. Okay, so liver and spleen. I think we're all full. Okay, let's try it again. I think this one is a good thing. Good idea to kill first. Ooh. Why is it always me? Ooh, good. Okay. Perfect. Oh, this isn't really helpful, is it? No. Here we go. Guess what? The clowns turn on you after all the cows are dead. Shocker. I do not like the noises they make. Okay, this still does a lot of damage, though. But this will do more damage. Yay! Ha! You missed! Aw, 8 hit points. That's adorable. Oh, really? That sucks. Oh well. I see. Okay, so they do different damage based on... Alright, well we should be able to get rid of this guy. Nice! Victory! Whew, what a mess that fight was, and what a mess the floor is afterward. At least now you're free to poke around the scenery. Cool. We had a key. Oh, a varmint skin and knife and a tannery backdoor key. Oh good, we've got our varmint skin and knife back. His body must have been lying here since the cows came home. There isn't much left of him. Tannery St. Rage key? Tannery Street Rage key. What? Saint Rage? What? See? Oh good. Then the game is allowing me to be just as confused as I actually am. Build a crate. Open it up. Depressed rancher candy. Okay. The door is locked, but the key you found on that clown looks like it'll probably fit. If you're sure you want to go out there, sounds like one hell of a fight is happening. Oh boy, oh geez, this is not a good situation to be in. You quickly hide behind some old tan hides. Is that why they're called that? What? There are 3 clowns out here, each armed with a nasty-looking knife. One of them is licking his knife, and the sound makes you think maybe he is literally sharpening the blade on his tongue. They're facing down 2 of the stretch-hide cows and a monstrous thing that looks like an entire cow skeleton draped in flayed cow skin. Listen in. I bet you think you're real clever breaking into the human plane. Did you think we wouldn't follow you? Moo. Did you think you'd find a weapon here to use against us? Or are you just trying to escape? Moo. What? You take that back. Stop listening. None of them seem to have noticed you. It looks like you could sneak back through the door if you're really careful. Okay. When they see you, the clowns and cows stop hissing and mooing and posturing at each other. Hey, who the hell are you? Candygram. Moo. Now's our chance. Get him. Okay. Shit, there's two of them. Okay, so let's use... Let's use the spleen damage here. No, actually on this guy. Use another one over here. Maybe a dynamite? And that'll be the most damage, right? Okay, do that. Great. Oh man, why does that thing just really love hurting me? Perfect. Kind of battle chasers? I'll check that one out. I'll have to put that on the game suggestion list. Let's see. So, how about we toss another spleen? And then do another one of these. No! Susie! Oh, she's never died before. Shit. As predictable as ever, the clown's turn on you. Ah, she's back. Good. Try shooting Annie. Could have been worse. I do love that they keep missing. We'll take you out. Well, we can definitely put you down, but I don't know. Ah, damn it. Okay, this will heal me. Well, let's heal a little. Toss a snake liver. Toss a dynamite. I don't know, fire a chemical bullet? Sure. Okay, now what we'll do is we'll shoot you. Nice. There we go. Whew, it's a good thing clowns hate cows more than they hate humans, or the fight could have gone way worse. Fortunately, it seems pretty unlikely that you'll run into any more animated leather-clad cow skeletons on your adventure, right? Hooray! You approach the hide warily. Looks like it was too tan to be possessed? This must be a storage shed. It's locked, but maybe the key you found could open it. Depressed rancher candy. Who are you? There's a guy back here hiding behind a barrel. He isn't very good at hiding. Hello? Oh, thank God. You aren't one of those horrible clowns. Nope, I'm Alidus. Alidus Hickok. I'm Grady Tanner. It's a good thing you arrived. I couldn't have held out for much longer. Are you actually a Tanner, or is that your surname? Well, both. What are you doing in here? Hiding? Hey, what I mean is, why are you hiding here? Because I don't want to die! Look, what's your story? Well, I was scavenging for tanning materials. Cow's bane ain't easy to get a hold of as it was in the old days, but while I was searching, these cows showed up and then these clowns showed up, so I locked myself in here to hide. What's cow's bane? It's an herb used for tanning leather. You can't grow it in large batches anymore because cows show up and wreck the place, so there's other stuff we generally use for pig leather and so on. It's not as good, though. Cows wreck your herb gardens? Yeah, if you're growing more than the flower pot's worth, they get wind of it somehow. They hate the stuff. Can't figure why. Here, I got a few extra seeds you can have. Be careful with them. How long have you been in here? 3 or 4 days. I'm starving. Cow's bane's poisonous, so I've been chewing on this old leather hat for sustenance. Seriously? Yep, want some? No. Well, I took care of the clowns and the cows, so consider yourself rescued. Wonderful, thank you. As soon as I get a new shop set up, you can count on me for any leather goods you need, and first one's on the house. Fine leather goods. Wouldn't you happen to know, you wouldn't happen to know where I might set up a new shop, would you? What happened to your old shop? Care to guess? Cows? Yup. There's an empty lot in Dirtwater you could probably use. Great, I'll head there. Thanks a million, partner. I owe you one. No problem. Alright. Okay. Packet of cow's bane seeds. Alright, I guess let's go to Dirtwater and check on him. Pick the lock. Oh wow. You pop the lock open and find a ton of meat inside, and since the serial numbers aren't sequential, the bank probably won't be able to trace it to you if you keep it for yourself. Awesome! Nice. Oh, I still haven't found a cactus lady for Bill. I don't know where to find one. Maybe we should take another sleep and then just check everything. Oh, we gotta check the pickle place. Ooh, pants. And belts. Welcome to my shop. Looks like you got yourself set up pretty nicely. Sure have. Here, let me give you a little something as thanks for helping me out. Here's a sharpening strop on the house. Aw, thanks. Let me know if there's something else I can do for you. Fine bandolier. Flexible chaps. Like cooperative British wizard schoolboys, these chaps allow you to move freely while you're doing magic. Inflexible chaps. You have to work a little harder than usual just to move around in these things, which makes you pretty belligerent. Sharpening strop. Interesting. Okay, it goes on the lapel though. I don't think I need them. 2 armor and spell damage. Oh, damn it. Yeah. Alright, let's see. I don't think I really... I don't really use the spells a lot, but I do use the melee. But I don't want to spend money right now. Actually... Yeah, I don't know what half of this shit does. So I still feel like there's a couple stores we could do something about. Ooh, and we have a bunch of unspent XP. So what do we want to do better? Fan hammer is pretty great, so let's up our fan hammer. Maybe we can up our shoot nanny. Find that I'm not really using snake whip. Deadeye. Moxie. Mysticality, muscle. Okay. Alright, let's leave it there for right now. Wait, wasn't it a pickle something? We also never finished... We also never finished with the professor. Ah. That's why I didn't... Okay. My bad. Okay, so let's go find this pickle factory. Where is it? There it is. There's an old grave off to the side of the trail, or if not, that somebody went and stuck a wooden cross in the ground for no reason. Dig it up! Grave dirt, old coins, loose teeth. Alright. You feel a sudden electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Ouch! Oh no, you're late for your shift! Mrs. Vlass is gonna be so mad she might literally bite your head off. Okay, well, not literally. Probably. Quick, get suited up! You clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green coveralls. Mrs. Vlass, as predicted, is furious. Late again? You better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're gonna find a place with a nice dormitory and reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. Oh boy. Start your shift. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged, like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint because you have to manage the cuke shunts to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Miss Vlass knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it, damn it, damn it. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Mrs. Vlass glares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second. Break's over! Second shift! You get over to the salt tank, now! Oh god. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still a never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from a haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably going to be salt tank duty. White lung is nasty business. Cough. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hopper. Oops, sorry. Cough on your own time and get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per 1,000. How hard is that to remember? 976? Idiot. Please let me out of here. You get another 180-second break before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard rumor that they're considering it. Break's over. Get to the boiler. Oh, please let me out, please. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. Stings in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Vlass screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low, or too high, or just no for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore. Let me out, please let me out. 190 degrees, idiot! Not 189, not 191. What do you think we pay you for? You don't really miss your sense of smell, or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore, except to die. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. You know, this is kind of giving me flashbacks to terrible retail jobs I've had. With a gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination or possession or whatever the hell that was. Geez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Enter the pickle factory. Yikes. This trash smells like gherkins. This trash smells like sweet pickles. This trash smells like garlic dill pickles. It smells like bread and butter pickles. Cornichons? Cornichons? I'm not sure. I've never seen that word before either. I'm not really a fan of pickles, so... Half sour pickles. You don't even know what those are. Dill pickles. Oops, maybe we should have... It says factory activation lever. Pull it. You pull the lever and nothing happens. Something in the machinery rooms must not be set up correctly. Rats. Oh, so we probably should have paid attention to what she was telling us specifically. Warning, Q shunts are to be operated by qualified personnel only. Gotta, can't sleep until it's right. You alright there, partner? Can't sleep, can't sleep, can't sleep. Yikes. Put him out of his misery. Okay. I love how the pickles are trying to hit us. Oh, and he missed too. This is sad. All of them are missing. Pickles are still coming at us, though. Okay, well, I guess we can't... There we go. Guys, I'm so glad you're all sitting here watching me fight ghostly pickles. I appreciate you. I feel bad about this since they can't hurt us. Thanks to your unrivaled peacemaking abilities, that ghost is definitely at peace now. We got a pile of bones and cucumbers and a ghost cowboy hat. That sounds fun. I want to put that on. This is a good hat to wear if you really want people to still be able to see your hair while it's raining. It's probably 40% bones and 60% cucumbers if you had to guess. Etched into the skin of one of the cucumbers, you see the phrase, all the same, all the same, all the same, all the same. Is that all the same? It looks... doesn't look quite even. It looks like it's going up, but I can't tell if that's... if that's me? Oh, 12, 11, 10. Oh boy. 11, 10, 12. Oh boy. Shit. How is this possible? Is this possible? Jesus. Got it. $11, $11, $11! Yeah! Salt, salt, salt. Gotta salt the salt, salt. Okay, well, I guess we gotta fight you again. Let's do it. Still worth it. Nice. Oh, we can't fan the hammer again. Alas. Man, if I had somebody in the apartment right now that could just, like, throw cucumbers at my head every time one of these ghostly cucumbers tried to hit us. We got a ghost pistol. Is that good? Spooky damage instead of physical. Sure. Shit, I don't remember what it said. Oh no. Do you guys remember? Was it 931? I don't remember what the temperature for the vinegar was either. Like, I'm willing to look this up. I will, unless there's another way to figure it out again. Oh my goodness. $180 for vinegar? Oh good, perfect, thank you. Ooh, ouch. Oh, we only shot once though. That sucks. Well, at least we're gaining XP for this. got cursed pants. Weird, he didn't even have legs. Ah, oh, okay, I'm so sorry. Here we go. All the same. Salt-crusted skull. 976, I was close. And the vinegar-soaked bones says 190. Let's go back to this real quick. 976. There we go. No worries, I was wrong too. Oops. 190. Ow. Oh shit, I could have probably mathed this. So how much does one shovelful of coal heat it up? 3 degrees? 32, then we want 190. Oh, 191, damn. So that's gonna take it 3. Ah, 16 degrees, that's too much. That's different. Oh, and 10 degrees now? Excuse? $187, son of a motherfucker. See ya, Spud. I'm probably gonna be wrapping up pretty soon anyway. Ugh. $201, son of a motherfucker. If I actually took the time to math this, I'm sure it would be easier instead of just trying to hit buttons until I get it. $203. Degrees, it's at 17. So now it's going to take away 10. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch, that's going to take away... it keeps changing. Okay, well, if I can get it to be... Nope, that's not gonna work. Okay, so this keeps taking away 10 degrees. So 1 is 5. Wait, 200 degrees. Okay, so now we can take away 10. Ah! Hallelujah. Pull it! You pull the lever and nothing happens. Son of a bitch. What does not happen? 11, 11, 11. All the same. Salt is at 975. Did I read that wrong? Salt is at... Oh, 976. You pull the lever and there's a deafening roar as the old machinery springs back into life. After a while, a load of pickles is deposited into the receptacle to the left of the switch. You got an item. 3 ghost pickles! All that work for 3 pickles? No wonder this place went out of business. Yep. Makes you difficult to damage for the rest of the day by turning you into a spooky ghost. Eat it! Ah, I'm too full. Boo. Okay. Well. That was something. Oh, hey, there's stuff. Gretchen Vlass, she was very, very terrible. You reach into Gretchen's grave with your mind. The pain! Oh no, you're late for your shift and Mrs. Vlass is gonna be oh. Ah. Okay, so we could have read it again. Interesting. As spooky as this factory is, the woods beyond it are even spookier. You should probably take your chances here. Okay, was there any other than the railroad? Let's check the professor's house. I feel like there's some things that we haven't seen yet. We still didn't find our cactus guy. Ah, do you know anything about ley lines? I don't hold with that mystical mumbo jumbo. It's very unscientific, but it does come up in my research from time to time, so I can give you a basic overview. He draws some curved, intersecting lines on a piece of paper and explains how they relate to local geography and so-called mystical forces. Most of it goes over your head, but you think you've got the basics. Okay, we got a ley line diagram. The diagram is surprisingly comprehensible. You stick it in your necromancer journal. We still need 5 El Vibro scrap. Maybe we should wander? A nearby hissing sound alerts you to the presence of a snake, or at least something that sounds like a snake, which turns out to be a goblin cooking flapjacks on a flat and baking hot rock. The grayish batter sizzles as the goblin pours out some more, and then they look up to give you a surprised look. Hey, what? What? A human? Hey, what you doing out here? You thieving flapjacks maybe? Nope. Be calm, I will not jack your flaps. Oh man, I'm gonna start saying that. Did I say that wrong? I will not flap your jock jams. To flapping? Please, what be you be wanting? Hornswoggle. To waiting and looking behind, many snakes to approaching, unheard for flapjacks or sizzling. Snakes? Those are delicious ingredient, but I am seeing not snakes. Never to minding, I mistake. Perhaps a stick? Goodbye, I to leaving. Woof. Oh man, I only got one of them? Okay, I don't know what to do about the, I don't know what to do about the parts. I'm gonna try to wander one more time, and if I don't encounter another robot... You encounter a bandit who doesn't look very bandit-like due to the lab coat and slide rule holster. Fortunately, she's also wearing the standard black bandit hat, otherwise you might not have been able to tell. Alright, Buster, this is a stick-up, hand over the meat. You don't seem to have a gun. How about I just punch you out and leave instead? I'd like to see you try, because I invented an anti-punching ring that would help me test it. Found her out of some meat. An anti-punching ring, you say? That's pretty good. You know what you need to go with it? Anti-kicking rock. You just picked that rock up off the ground. You surprised me and I dropped it. Look, see these little flecks of quartz? That's a crystal relay that holds the anti-kick magic. I brought it from a goblin sage for 25 meat. Since you're a member of the scientific community, I'll be happy to sell it to you for only 30. Okay. Alright, well... I wonder if some of the stuff that we haven't done is some stuff that we'd have to do on different playthroughs or if we've, like, closed out. So I guess let's just go to the railroad camp. Awesome. The Manifest Destiny Railroad Camp. This should... I believe this should take us to a new map area. If that's the case, then we'll end it. What's the holdup? The old bronze beast. Yup, the good old brass monster. This guy should never be put in charge of a switch. He's busy playing with his watch to get any work done. Ask him where he got it. Say, that's a nice watch. Where'd you get it? Bought it from this gal that runs a store down south of here named a Button Willow. Button Willow McSomething. Well, yeah, I know that store. Yep, real nice store, real nice watch. She's not getting much track laid, but she's an expert whistler. I wonder if I can jaw harp. That didn't seem to help. You approach the beleaguered-looking man with the tiny glasses. Howdy there, who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say the fellow over there in the white hat is the foreman. He points at the next man, or he points at the man next to the huge pile of rocks. And if you're not, then I'd say that paper-backed idiot over there in the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. All right, thanks. Hi, are you in charge? I was wondering if there's anything I can do to help. You want to know something? I love trains. Oh? Ever since I was a little boy, huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts. They were magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of this rail line, I jumped on it like a shot. And you know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you will ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations! You're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Swell. Guess I'm the boss now? I suppose you can't be any worse than the last clown. Name's Smee, I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing this giant pile of rocks blocking our path. The surveyors say there isn't any other suitable mountain pass, so we can't reroute around it even if we had the months it would take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculations, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'll take a lot of dynamite, a whole year's worth, I figure. We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies just such as this one, but a pack of goblins snell it. Sneaky little varmints. Okay, I'll get it back for you. Glad to hear it. The goblins are holed up over in Gustafson Gulch. It's a real rough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way, especially if you plan to go in guns a-blazing. We don't need that specific dynamite, though. Anything you can lay your hands on would be fine, so long as there's enough of it. Okay, so theoretically, I guess we could circumvent that entire section and just go by. Wow, starting to lose words now. We could just go buy all of that dynamite, but I don't think we have enough meat. No, we don't. Although we do have Dickerin now. But regardless, my voice is about done, so I'm gonna call it here tonight, folks. We'll probably come back and play it again tomorrow because I'm just having fun with it. Otherwise, it'll either be Pokemon or what's the other one we're still working on? Axiom Verge. I have to get through Undertale too, so lots of fun stuff coming up. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I'm gonna drink lots of honey tea and work on this voice thing, and we'll be back tomorrow. Have a good night.
Just absolutely nothing around the ship.
Seem to have lost some of the oxygen I picked up, which is a downer. Yeah, I lost my recent progress.